It always does that. I don't know why it does that. I appreciate it though. It chooses my mic. It goes default. I'm like, this is my default mic. I have no other mic. It's the default one. Pick the specific one or whatever. Ugh. So, as I was saying, guys, we are here in Call of Cthulhu. It is a horror role playing game set in the world of Lovecraft. You will notice that we have channel points that you can redeem. One of them is called RPG Bad Luck. You can give the players bad luck, and what will happen is they have to use their luck skill in order to not have something bad happen in that moment. Then there's GM extra dice, so that the GM gets a extra bonus dice pool that they can add in their dice pool later on any check that they want. And then there's the extra dice pool for the players, but that's only for skills. So this is what we can do. And God dang it, we haven't even started.
That might be real bad for the very beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a bad luck roll?
Yeah, it is. Yep. Bad luck for Father Stephen.
Okay.
That being said, I will also be running Stream Pirates in the background. As soon as Rachel starts talking, I will run the roll for Stream Pirates, and you guys can get on in and place your units for that. So, that being said, bring on the bad luck, Rachel. And maybe catch us up on the story and what some of the stuff we've done in the past.
Yeah. So this is the second time streaming this.
We streamed once or twice.
I don't think we've streamed this before.
We streamed when Andrew was running.
Oh, okay.
And in that adventure, Dr. Leader had passed away, and he was a professor at Arkham University, and the investigators were investigating that. And there was also a tie-in to the mafia because Dr. Leader had a gambling addiction and owed the mob 11 grand. In that module, 1 grand of that money was found, but the rest of the 10 grand is still missing. Shenanigans happened. Jessica Brooks went insane. Prior to that, we've run, so the modules that I've been running from are called From the Book Into the Darkness. We have ran the Danvers Asylum. We have ran, I believe it's called Darkness on the Hill. This module that I'm running is called None More Black. Nobody look it up for spoilers. So yeah, it's set in Arkham. Most of the players have a tie to Arkham University. And I am just gonna high level. This is a horror game, so there are trigger warnings. Feel like it should be pretty obvious, but just in case, and just to kind of be vague, like murder, drugs, alcohol, all sorts of monstrous horror. Yeah, anything bad can happen.
And I do have Nightbot on an automatic timer, so every about 15 minutes, Nightbot will let the chat know as well.
Awesome. Do the players want to give like a brief description of their characters real quick?
Sure. David, you want to start since I got you?
Yeah. So David Wilcox is a street magician. He went to school at Arkham University. However, he went to school at Arkham so he could learn about the occult. Did not pay much attention to his studies. However, he did learn some basic psychology while he was applying his sleight of hand and his stage magician skills to make ends meet. David's family runs the Ye Olde Magic Shop in Arkham, so being a magician is in his blood.
I think Melissa is next on the layout.
Melissa is a scientist. She works at the university, though she is not yet a full professor. And she has lived in the Arkham, Massachusetts area for most of her life. And she studies mainly biology with some forensics and chemistry.
Stanley.
Stanley Ace fits the archetype of the group jock, though unlike your stereotypical jock, Stanley is educated. Miskatonic, I believe, is considered an Ivy League or equivalent school.
Your mic just cut out.
Correct.
And so he, his profession is he's a boxer, a prize fighter, part of the gentleman's sport by trade. Stanley is had a rough time of it in the last few investigations, and his luck is probably not going to get a whole lot better. He, and I think I mentioned before, he is probably one of the younger members of the group. At 25, he was born in Boston and currently resides in Arkham.
Chris.
Okay. Chris is a professor of geology at the university. I don't think I have all that much information to share about her, except, you know, she's a geologist, so she likes rocks.
All right. And then we are joined a new character who we haven't come across yet is Dr. John Lucas.
Yes. Dr. John Lucas is a very serious, skilled doctor that shall be joining this party soon. He loves his mother.
Aw.
It's a very beautiful relationship. And he used to live next to David.
Oh.
David. David and I have had some dealings. David.
All right. I am playing Father Stephen Shapolowski. It's a they named it. What's that?
I'm sorry.
I said Shapolowski. Whatever. Father Stephen is a priest. He's a junior pastor. He had a calling to aid troubled souls. This compassionate nature has sometimes drawn the young priest in over his head, yet so far the good Lord has always provided opportunities to remedy the situation. Father Stephen is encouraged by senior priests of the parish who approve of his willingness to take action on behalf of the less fortunate, which sometimes leads him into strange places. Accordingly, the good father is afforded ample freedom from many of his day-to-day parish affairs to pursue his own mission of outreach to those in need. He has a background knowledge. He also does work in the gym, and he often helps Stanley with his own issues when it comes to his faith, and is often his sparring partner.
Awesome.
And that is the group.
Perfect. So the last time we played this game was about the end of October. Time has passed. Things have gotten somewhat back to normal, except for now it is finals week. And so if anybody's been to college or even in high school, like that's the week of craziness for both professors, teachers, and students. And also, it's the week before Christmas. In the 1920s, outdoor Christmas lights were invented, I should say, invented in 1925. I don't know if they're necessarily invented, but that's when the people started using them. So this is the first year that Arkham has actually done Christmas displays and street lights. So this is an example of what I'd imagine Arkham would look like. One thing that Arkham also has this year, if I can pull it up, is a massive Christmas tree in the city square. And I'm trying to see. Show to everyone. Did that pop up for everybody?
Yes.
Cool.
Pretty
Not-
quick.
Yeah, didn't pop up for me. So,
You already have it open, so it won't pop up.
Yeah,
for
you already, because you have it open to share it with us.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to see it on my screen. All right, we're gonna go from memory. So things are crazy with finals and everything. The other kind of odd thing, and we're gonna kind of storyboard this beginning. Stanley went out to Atlantic City last game for a boxing tournament.
Right.
Him and Daisy haven't been back yet. And it was like travel takes a little bit of time here. So he wasn't really expected to be back until like more towards the end of last week. So there's a little bit of concern there. What else is going on is Father Stephen has been put in charge of a live nativity that's going on at the church.
Okay.
So he's working to build that. They have a donkey coming in. They can't get a camel, but they have a llama. Close enough.
Close enough.
To get in. And so Father Stephen has kind of recruited the group to help him with gathering supplies and with putting together this nativity for next week. So still haven't heard from Stanley. For this first part of the scene, Father Stanley's at the church working on the plans for the nativity. And surprisingly, Daisy comes into the church with a police officer. Daisy looks very upset, disheveled. Looks like she hasn't really slept in the past 24 hours that much. And the police officer just looks like normal cop. Think the vision I have in my head is in Everybody Loves Raymond, Raymond's brother.
Okay.
Think that guy, kind of real straight laced. She comes up to Father Stephen, just frantic, and says, "Father, something happened. I can't explain now, but I need you to come with me, Stanley. He's in trouble. And if you can just come with me and this officer, we can explain when we get there. We just need to hurry."
Is everybody else here with us?
Nope, it's just you in the church.
Okay. Then I just nod and go with.
Perfect. So they lead you out to the cop car.
And keep in mind, somebody did give me bad luck, so you just let me know
Oh
when I
yeah,
need
go
to
ahead
roll.
and roll that.
Let's see here. See if I can find where it is on my
Oh.
sheet. There it is.
And this will be good because this will give me.
Oh boy.
I fail because you need to
Okay.
roll high, or you need to roll low. And I got a 54
Yep.
out of a 40.
Okay. I'm gonna keep that in the back of my mind for now. So as you're driving, the situation is odd. You don't really question it too much just because Stanley's in trouble.
Yeah.
You haven't heard from him for a long time. So while this is unexpected, it's not that unexpected. You're just kind of assuming that you're going to be going to the hospital.
Right. Or to jail,
So-
one of the two.
Yeah. So as you're driving, you're just kind of thinking about all the different scenarios in your head. and you're not really paying attention to where the cop's actually taking you.
Okay. Does she not
And
explain? She said she was going to explain on the way.
she doesn't. And she just seems really kind of upset and is starting to cry a little bit. And so you're more focused on comforting her rather than getting information.
Okay.
And that's kind of where your bad luck, starts to play into everything.
Okay.
Until towards the end of the car ride, actually make a spot check.
If I can find where it's at. There it is. Success. 33 out of 43.
The direction that you're going in is not to the hospital
Okay.
or the jail. You would have already been there
Okay.
by now. You're kind of going to the outskirts of town, and you kind of you stop focusing on comforting Daisy, and you start to realize where you are is in the warehouse district and kind of where some of the speakeasies are.
Okay.
And I'm not even going to make you roll because you know Daisy pretty well.
Yeah.
When you look past the emotional upset
Yeah.
and you start to realize that you've kind of been had, you see the sense of guilt on her face along still with worry. It's a scenario of she had to choose between her husband and a dear friend, and she chose her husband.
Okay.
And you're just putting this together as the car comes to a stop.
All right.
And the police officer looks back at Father Stephen and says, "The little lady will wait here with me. You have a meeting inside."
All right.
So as you kind of look to the warehouse, you see a couple of men approach the car. They just look generic suits, overcoats, but you can tell that they're not police officers.
Yeah. Do I recognize this police officer?
You've seen him before, but you've never had any personal interaction with him.
Okay.
But hey, you're a priest, you don't deal a lot with the cops. If it was a doctor, or
Yeah.
someone at
Unless
the
they're
hospital.
religious.
Right. And this isn't somebody that's gone to your parish before.
Okay.
So the two men come, one of them opens the car door and motions for you to follow.
Yeah, I get out.
And as you follow, you go into a warehouse. And in the warehouse, you see two men seated on chairs, hands tied behind their back, and potato sack bags over their heads. One of them, the one you don't recognize, he's just wearing a suit. The other one, you recognize the physique of Stanley.
Okay.
And now it puts together why he hasn't been home on time.
Okay.
On the other side is two chairs, one empty and another with a man sitting in there smoking a cigar.
And does Stanley have a hood on as well?
Yeah.
Okay. But the guy smoking the cigar obviously does not.
No, and I
Okay.
will show you. Let me know if that pops up.
It does.
When he sees you enter the room, he takes a puff of his cigar and he stands up and he's like, "Ah, Father, glad you could join us. Please have a seat." I apologize for the deception.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. You could have just asked me to come. I sit down at a chair.
Well, I like the theatrics.
Great.
So, my friend over here, and he points to the other man. I don't know if you've met him exactly, but he explained to me that you were part of the group investigating the unfortunate death of Professor Leader.
Yes. I mean, it was involved with something else we were doing, but
Mm-hmm.
it wasn't really investigating his death. Just happened to be a part of it.
Okay. That's interesting.
I'm correct, right?
Well-
This is Nick's memory, not Stevens.
We were hired by the dean to investigate what happened to Dr. Later.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I take that back.
Okay.
Then yeah, I just say, yeah. I think was it out of character? Was it the school that hired us?
Yes.
Yeah. I go, yeah. The school asked us to look into it.
Yeah, makes sense. Well, I've asked you here because I'm doing a bit of investigation on my own. I'm assuming you know, but Professor Leader owed my bosses a substantial amount of money. And that amount of money, and at this point he stands up and he starts walking to not Stanley, but the other unnamed man.
Okay.
That amount of money is still missing. And this prick ran off. And at that point, he pulls off the hood and you see the beat up face of Oaks from the last story, the one gangster who survived the adventure.
Yeah. Because he attacked us, right?
So just as a refresher,
Yeah.
Dr. Leader's corpse became animated
Right.
and ate the face off of Shaughnessy. And this guy ran away.
Right.
Now, Oaks here, we caught him running off. And then he gives me some cock and bull story about Dr. Leader coming back from the dead, like the Messiah, except that he like murdered or ate Shaughnessy. Which, he being a man of faith, that's like heresy for one thing, and two, it's bullshit. Like, it's not the first time a partner's killed another partner and then, taking money and run off. But we haven't found the money in Oaks's possession, so that got me thinking maybe the people that Oaks and Shaughnessy worked with might have taken it. I mean, he claims that nobody's found it, but that's what I'm investigating. So what I'm proposing is that your little group and me make a deal, because I have a secondary problem that's, believe it or not, bigger than the 10 grand. So I can forgive this 10 grand transgression and just assume that Dr. Leader maybe spent the money gambling or find some other lead. I'll continue my own investigation on that point. But I need people connected to that university to look into something else for me. And I'll even let your friend Stanley and his lovely wife go back with you, provided you keep giving me updates.
What did Stanley do?
He's just there. Like, we're in Atlantic City. He was in Atlantic City. I have ties. It was a way for me to get to you.
Hopefully you didn't spend too much of your hard-earned money when you could have just come to me.
Well, now that I know that we have that type of relationship, Father, I'll consider that in the future. Besides, Stanley also made me lose a bunch of money in a fight.
He's a good fighter. Wait, did he
Mhm.
lose or did he win? I look over.
He won.
Ah, yeah, I kind of figured. So, out of character,
Mhm.
do we know where the money went? Wasn't there
There
some
was-
lady that left town as well? Like a
She went off
girlfriend or
with
something?
William. Yeah, but she didn't have the money.
Right.
The only money that you guys recovered was $1,000 that the police had.
Yeah. I will let him know that. Say, well, we did recover $1,000. The police took it. It's about all we recovered. I'm assuming, and I look over to where the cop led me, and I'm assuming your friend knows and told you.
Yeah, he told me about the grand, but the professor, there was 11.
Did you search
So,
his
and
house? We searched it, but we might have missed something.
Yep.
And his other house? Because didn't he have like
Yep.
a hideout area too?
Yeah,
that we found?
yep. But regardless, this other problem's bigger
Okay.
than him. So
Would you
We
be
have
able
a
to get a
record?
camel in town?
a camel.
We're doing a nativity scene, and all we could find is a llama. And like, can you really use some help getting that set up? And maybe
Stanley like lifts his bloodstained potato sack and like to the direction of Father Stephen's voice.
and because it's a lot of work for our group. Our entire group's working on it, and we can't let the kids down. So
Yeah,
maybe if you can help
I'm saying
out,
that
then...
I'm not gonna kill your friend if you do me this favor. If I get you a fucking camel.
Well, I'm asking.
Like,
I'm just asking for some help because we're busy with the church. I mean, the Catholic Church is the Catholic Church, and I'll say that just really low.
I'm a Protestant, Father.
I'm not talking about your religious affiliation.
Yeah. Look, we gonna do this fucking deal, or are you gonna talk to me about fucking camels?
Well, you might as well let them go.
Right. So there's a new drug that's going around the Arkham University. And this drug is bad for business because the real shit part is that it's legal. It's not like alcohol where it's under a prohibition. It's not like
GM gets an extra dice.
it's not like whatever. Won't get into it. And the issue is my men can't get close enough to the addicts at the campus to figure out who the dealer is. I need people to scout that out, give me back information so we can start taking care of that problem. Tried to get the cops involved, the guy out there. But again, because it's not an illegal substance, they ain't looking into it. And I have him doing other shit. So I let Stanley go. I let you go. You investigate for a couple days. Give me an update, and then we'll go from there. Don't meet me in 2 days. I'm going to kill Oaks. You might not care about him, but I figure you're a religious man. If you can save a life, maybe you'll go for that. And you know what? Maybe next Christmas, Father, if we have a good continuing working relationship, I can look into getting you a fucking camel. But I have a lot of other fucking problems on my mind right now.
I just stay quiet.
Right. Well, I'm going to take that silence as a yes. He walks over to Stanley and pulls off his hood. And I'll let you folks be on your way. Don't worry about the meeting place yet. My men will get in touch with you.
I'll get up, go over to Stanley, help him up.
All right. And I'm assuming you guys leave.
Yeah, I help him leave.
Okay. It's a quiet ride back to the church.
Okay.
And I'm going to cut over to the other group.
Okay.
In case you guys want to think about conversation in the car or at the church.
Probably not in front of that cop.
Yeah. I will say the cop doesn't talk at all. If you ask him questions, he's just deadpan silent. So Chris, Melissa, John, and David. So John, in the previous game, there was a medical examiner that was an old man that was just like had enough of the spooky shit. He flat out retired. And John, who went to school in Arkham, he was actually a classmate of Chris, David, and Josh, who's an NPC from other games that the players know. They were kind of all in the same friend group, so to speak. And they are all in the car together, running errands for Father Stephen for getting supplies for the nativity. However, for Chris, especially Chris, you've been kind of distracted, especially today. Yesterday was your last day of finals, and there was a certain student that missed both of their finals yesterday. And there are students that miss tests, they miss class, what have you. But this one really bothers you because you've seen a change in the student over the past few weeks. And it's not a change for the good. This student too, their family isn't local. They're an out of town student. So you've kind of like kept tabs on them a little bit. Just because, especially during this time of year, there can be homesickness, depression. But this student, Walter Resnick, he, second year student, very bright, very good student. But then he started kind of getting a little bit manic in class and just overly excitable, which, you know, you teach geology. It's a class about rocks and you get excited about rocks, but this was just a little bit too much. So you're like, well, maybe it's just a year-end stretch or stress. But then as December rolled around, he started getting disheveled, wasn't showering as often, getting irritable, and he started missing classes and his schoolwork kind of fell off. And again, it could, like, sometimes students just go through slumps. But the fact that he missed both of his finals yesterday has been bothering you. So while you're out gathering supplies, because David has Josh's car, again, you've been keeping tabs on the, out of town students, and you realize that you're in the area where Walter lives. And there's an urge to just go over to his apartment just to make sure he's okay.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm traveling with people, I will suggest it. Otherwise, I will just go.
Perfect. I'm assuming everybody's cool with checking out this guy's apartment just to make sure he's cool.
Yeah, no worries on David's part.
Cool.
Just want to make sure he's not dead,
Right.
This town is crazy.
Yep. So you get to a boarding house in Arkham. It's pretty typical of the non-dormitory boarding houses. It's kind of between like slummy and middle class. Definitely not upscale. And you kind of ask around and you get direction to Walter's apartment. And you go ahead and knock on the door and there isn't an answer.
Is the door unlocked?
You try it and it is locked.
It's locked. Okay.
There is everybody make a spot hidden check.
Except for Father Stephen and I.
Yes.
I failed.
I failed as well.
I'm figuring out how to use my sheet. Hold
Make
There.
sure it's out of
Find that
edit.
thing.
Oh, okay. And
Check mark.
yep.
on. Whoa.
Hard success. Well, I'll
Oh.
wait for John to roll.
There it is. Got it.
Okay.
Couldn't find it on the damn sheet.
So it makes sense both of you would get this, the two people in the medical field. y- John, you smell something that's just, you've smelled before, it's just not right. Like you smell decay. Melissa, you, best way I can describe it, you smell death. Like something's dead in there. And it's not, you got a hard success. It's been a little bit, it's been a while.
I wanted my student not to be dead. Didn't you understand that? Not dead. No dead students.
That is this is the incorrect game to be playing for that.
Clearly.
There's always dead students.
David, do you want to go down and get the super to the building? He should have a set of keys to get into the door.
I mean, who doesn't remember their college days? I mean, chances are the door's probably not even locked.
Oh no, it's not.
And David's gonna go check with his lock picks to see if the door is locked.
Okay. Are you actually trying to bluff or are you being sarcastic?
I'm gonna sleight of hand.
Okay.
I'm gonna sleight it, like check it, but as I sleight of hand, I'm gonna try to
Ugh.
do the sleight of hand to then pick the locks.
Okay.
So I'm assuming sleight of hand first.
Sure. Hey, success.
And then is it called pick lock? Where's the name? What's the name of the skill?
I think it's locksmith.
locksmith.
Wow.
Very
Okay.
close to a hard success.
Yeah. Yeah, so Chris, you tried the door before and you were sure that it was locked, but then David just walks up and just a flick of the wrist and the door clicks open. None of
Oh.
you even see him like picking the lock or anything. It just happens super quick. The hands of the magician. And inside Resnick's room, you see him sitting in a chair. Well, and it's just, I'll describe the room. It's just a one-room boarding house. There's a bed, a sink, like the smallest kitchenette. And then it's not even an actual kitchen table. It's like just a table and a chair. And he is sitting in the chair facing the table. His body is laying backwards, mouth open, clearly dead. And from the smell, he's been dead for a while.
Is there obvious violence? Like, is his brain on the wall or what?
Yeah, can
Nope.
I
Oh, go ahead.
can
Sorry,
I
there's
perform an autopsy kind of thing?
yeah. You can go over and examine the body and make a either medicine or science forensics roll. Chris, I need you because you knew Walter to make a sanity roll. Ooh, okay.
Roll20 does not like me tonight.
Nope. Do you want me to roll your sanity loss or do you
Sure,
want to roll?
go for it.
Roll. Uh-oh.
You lose 2 points of sanity as you see your student that you were hoping was alive and maybe just homesick, sad about not being with his family, dead, alone for several days in his apartment. And you kind of just think, man, if I just would have
If only I had checked sooner.
right.
Yep.
And that kind of racks you for a minute. But yeah, if I'm assuming, John, you want to make a medicine or science forensics. I think Melissa, you have the same skill.
Yeah, I will do a forensics. I think Dr. Lucas got a hard success on a medicine.
Got an
Oh,
extreme
yep.
success.
Stream. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I knows my shit.
Got a normal success.
Okay.
I
So
am like, I would be looking more for signs of foul play or drugs or that sort of
so
stuff.
yep. So I'll start with you, Melissa. In the room, there's no signs of foul play. He was very much alone. The thing that you do notice, like you kind of take even a look in the kitchen and there's not much for food in the house. It didn't really look like he actually cooked for himself. He usually would, you see like old, like diner wrappers and stuff like that. So he usually went out for meals. The thing that you do notice is that there are empty vials scattered around the room in the trash, and you even find one in his hand, and in that vial is a tiny bit of a black substance.
Okay.
That
I have on me, I always have my I have like a carrying case with some, items similar to a doctor's case, but more forensic-y, sciencey.
yeah,
So I'm gonna collect
a sample.
the vials and like recap it if possible. And
Yeah, you can definitely do that. I'm assuming that there's not like a microscope like in that's more in your lab.
yeah, though back then those were pretty big. So
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's a bit heavy.
Yep. So yeah, you think you're probably going to need a microscope to kind of look further into the liquid. You do open up the vial and you can get a hint of alcohol from the liquid, but
Okay.
the actual, it's not, you don't think it's the black
I mean,
because
I
it
rolled
kind of
pharmacology. Would I know?
you could roll. I mean, the alcohol really is kind of like all of you kind of know the smell of alcohol,
Yeah. I'm
and
thinking as far as like the compound or
Mhm.
whatever.
yeah, you still think that you probably would need a microscope to kind of get a better
Fair.
look at it. The one thing I will say is that because Rachel isn't sciencey, I don't know how to explain it, but like kind of like oil and water.
Yeah.
When stuff like the two substances don't really mix well, the black just kind of sits in the water or in the alcohol.
Melissa gets an extra dice.
Ooh.
Rachel, did you get yours from earlier? Your dice?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And Steven got one earlier. I just didn't say anything because I saw it.
Perfect. So, John, investigating the body, you realize that this student, Resnick, has been dead for about 2 days. Maybe even a little bit longer, but for sure 2. He was suffering from malnutrition and dehydration. You don't see any outside puncture wounds or like even like needle wounds or anything. But you do see that his tongue was implicitly stained black. Like it is completely black. And at that, go ahead and give me an intelligence check or an idea roll.
Intelligence check or what?
It's called an idea roll. It's basically the same thing.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I got intelligence up the wazoo.
Wow. So you adjust your glasses.
Mhm.
They have that anime moment where like the light shines.
Shing. I know everything.
Yeah.
I get into Sherlock Holmes mode.
This is not the first time that you've heard about a death with a black tongue. And remember that information I gave you before the game?
Yes. Ish.
That triggers that
The
triggers in your mind.
mysterious deaths before, yes.
Yeah. And the 2 students that happened prior were both around the age of Walter. Their causes of death were due to the natural circumstances, and it was because the medical examiner prior to you could not find a cause of death. The only oddity was the black tongue.
Gotcha.
And so that's where you have in your notes of like, okay, in the future, like if we don't know the actual cause of death, let's investigate it more than just writing natural causes.
Right.
What?
A blanket heart attack, cardiac arrest.
Yeah. So you don't know the exact cause of death on this, but you know it's odd and it's nothing you've seen before. Probably to get further details, you would need a lab I mean, you're both, you and Melissa are, well, and Chris is very smart, but you and Melissa are very adept in your profession. To do further investigation on the cause of death, you need to probably do a full autopsy of opening up the body and or investigating the substance. Let me just make sure.
Oh,
Should
looks
one
like-
of us go down and ring for the police?
Probably. Chris can do that because you two are medical and I am not.
Sure.
David wants to look around.
Mhm.
To see if there's any like matchbooks or anything of local places of ill repute.
Sure.
Because obviously this person had some type of addiction,
Yeah.
and you know those normally don't home deliver.
Yeah.
No Uber Eats for
Oh no, Uber.
Cthulhu black tar heroin.
No crack or us.
Yeah. I'm not gonna make you roll because just because to be fully transparent with you, there is nothing.
Okay.
You're make a intelligence check.
Ooh.
Okay. Looking around, he doesn't have a couch. He doesn't look like he's the type of person that has a lot for friends, or he doesn't like host a lot. And he was a science major. There's maybe a good chance he either, if he got an addictive substance, that it was maybe someone at school or maybe somebody in the building. If you don't see anything about a speakeasy or any sort of notes. You could check around with the neighbors or maybe see if Chris knows anybody that he was hanging out with. Although she went downstairs.
So yeah, I guess I'll just like chat with some of the neighbors just to see if they've seen anyone coming and going from this guy's room.
Yeah. So Chris, why don't you make, well, both you and David make either David, I'm going to say if you can make a persuade roll,
Okay.
and
Failed.
Chris, so Chris, if you want to make a charm, persuade, or fast talk roll.
You said charm is an option?
Yep.
Excellent. Fuck. Seriously.
What do you mean you broke into his room?
So
That loss of sanity. She's just babbling. Like every third word is coherent and the rest of it is just.
yeah, so the landlord just kind of looks at you, Chris, and is just kind of, his eyes kind of glaze over, and he kind of retreats back into himself a little bit as you're just because you also failed your sanity check, so you're just kind of just being, not to be sexist, but just being a little bit hysterical, and he's just letting you kind of run your course.
Awesome.
And
This is going
just-
so well.
and just like you say the word phone, and like he hands you a phone, but he's a little bit unsure about it. But it's more like, if I give her the phone, I'll end this interaction rather than wanting to necessarily be helpful. But you do get a phone.
That's fine. I have access to a phone.
Yeah, to initially calm the police, and then he's like, I'm gonna get you a glass of water.
Okay.
David, you knock on a neighbor's door and there's one neighbor that's when you guys came up, they were kind of being nosy anyway, and they kind of like peeked their head out to kind of see what was happening. And you're talking to him, and he doesn't give you a lot of information other than that, you know, Resnick was a like kind of like a shut-in. He didn't really seem to go anywhere from other than from school to back home again.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a psychology roll.
Ooh.
Or okay, hard success.
Hard success.
So we're kind of retconning. And this is something I forgot that I could let you guys do. You do have the option to try to push a failed roll. So you can try your persuasion again if you explain it in a different way how you do it, but if you fail it, something bad will happen.
No, I'm better at fast talking and trying to pull one over someone than trying to like be like earnest with
Persuade
them.
Okay.
So I'm not going to try to push it. But what does my psychology give me?
So the neighbor, he's holding something back from you. He
Okay.
knows more than what he's letting on, but he hasn't, like, for some reason he's holding back.
Okay. Does he happen to have like the smell of liquor on his breath?
The neighbor, no.
Okay. And so he was the one that saw all of us walk by, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of lean in and be like, hey, that one woman that was walking up with me that walked back with her short hair, you know, the dame
Yeah.
wearing pants.
Yeah.
I'm trying to impress her. That was Resnick was her student. Is there any way that maybe, and as I'm saying that, I'm going to pull out $5.
Okay.
Is there maybe any information that you can kind of help out with? I need something, you know. You do what you do to try to help somebody.
I'll let you roll. I'll let you roll a fast talk roll.
Okay.
Well, I'll either do this. I'll let you roll a persuade with an extra die, or I'll let you roll a fast talk because you said your fast talk's better.
So when you do persuade with an extra die, what does the
Mhm.
extra die do again?
It's an
It-
extra. It's kind of like advantage in 5th ed.
Oh, so it's you roll twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You pick.
I would need 4 extra dice in order to make my persuasion better than my fast talk.
Right.
So I'm still just gonna do fast talk. I already nixed off the money, so let's see where this gets me. Success.
There you go. Kind of sighs, and he's like, it doesn't feel right for me to speak badly about the dead. But he was having nightmares or something. But my apartment like is over there, and we could hear him screaming in the middle of the night. And it was constant. And he was the only one in his room. I'm assuming there are nightmares or something. But if I could hear it from my apartment, he was screaming loud. And I feel bad. I should have maybe checked on him but I actually got 2 full nights of sleep.
I understand that relief. Don't feel bad about it, but
Okay.
if for some reason you do feel like you want to talk to someone about these feelings that you have, there's a really good, close, dear friend of mine that you can talk to. He is named Father Stephen down at the parish out on Blah and Blurk Street.
Oh, okay.
He's always there with a shoulder to cry on, a voice of reason in a time of darkness. Look him up. He might be able to kind of help you go through these feelings that you're experiencing.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. Thank you.
And as I turn around to leave, I'll stop and I'll be like, also the cafe across the street from the church makes an amazing pastrami on rye. Should be able to get about 7 of those with that, as I look down at the $5 bill in his hand and head off.
Sounds good. Chris, you do eventually calm down. Yeah. Gather your nerves. The landlord brings you a drink of water. And that kind of calms you down. You're able to call the police.
Okay. And calling the police, I hope.
Yep.
Great.
Real high level, the police get there. David's sleight of hand and lock picking was good enough that they don't notice that you lockpick the door. So, and it makes sense that you'd be checking on them, and especially with there not being any sort of forced entry. They're leaning towards, they're actually looking to Dr. John to get his opinion on what happened and seeing about, and I'm assuming Dr. John, you tell him that you need to do further autopsy and further investigation.
Get him back to my office.
So they start that whole process. I think I'm going to switch over to back to Stanley and Father Stephen at the church, unless there's anything else you guys want to do.
Nothing for David.
Okay. And just so I keep an idea of pacing, you still have the supplies in the car for the nativity. Do you want to drop that off at the parish first? Or Melissa and John, do you want to go back to the what am I saying? John's office, so to speak, and the lab to start investigating that?
The nativity can wait.
Oh, I was gonna say that the children have a timeline. The body isn't going to become more dead.
That's very true.
They're both at Miskatonic, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, which parking lot am I parking in type thing?
Right.
Okay.
Exactly. You could park at the church and then, walk over to the, it will take some time for the police to do their due diligence and transport the body.
So then to the church first.
Okay. So,
I suppose.
And that office up there is where Jessica went insane.
so back over the Father Stephen and Stanley and Daisy. I'm assuming there's not really a lot of conversation in the car ride over to the parish. So the cop,
Stanley is kind of beat up, but it's been a while since he got jumped, so he's not actually down on hit points, but like Yeah.
It's more pride than anything. And like, to be honest, when they kidnapped you, it was during a fight. And so you were beat up from that mostly. And then in the after party afterwards, that's when they nabbed you and Daisy. They're like, let's go over here, and then threw you in a car and put a bag over your head and separated you two.
Is it daytime or
So-
nighttime?
Probably getting closer to nighttime now because it was after classes.
Okay.
So
So it was daylight out when we went there, and it's just starting to darken up now.
yeah, it was probably like, trying to think if East Coast is like us. It was probably like 4:30.
Okay. I just
When you
wanted to know if
left.
it was dark out or not.
Yeah.
You know,
So it's
just in my
starting.
mind.
Yeah, it's starting to get dark. And so you can, as awkward as a ride this is, you can start to see the Christmas lights over the city. And they're pretty.
Okay.
But there's definitely like a heavy shadow over that. But he drops you off and he says, Seamus, the new boss, will be in touch.
I just closed the door before he could finish. Just ignore him.
Sounds good. Mm-hmm.
Let's go inside.
So you-
I say to Stanley and his wife.
Stanley kind of limps in.
yeah,
and I help.
Daisy
I'll
isn't.
help.
Daisy's helping Stanley is not making, like, once she's inside, she'll be like, I'm sorry, Father. I didn't know what was gonna happen. I was just really scared.
No, you did the right thing. Other than the deception. You could have just been honest, but unless they forced you to not be honest, then I understand. We can talk about it in confession one of these mornings.
Yeah, I think that would be good. I would just, it's been a lot this past week.
I will check over Stanley with his wounds and see if he needs any like medical first aid. I'll get like the first aid kit.
He
Mhm.
just kind of like waves it off. Father, I overheard some of their talks. They're pretty upset about whatever this is. And
Well,
they're willing to send some heavies in. They said if things don't go well.
well, they're gonna do it either way, so let's get you patched up.
What I'm saying is we should take this seriously.
I intend to take it fully seriously. But you're not going to do anyone any good if you can't walk and your face starts bleeding all over the place.
Flesh wound.
Especially if you get an infection. Now, sit down and sit still.
Stanley grumbles and sits down.
Daisy, will you hand me that over there? The
Oh.
antiseptic.
Yeah, Daisy will help you. She's kind of you can tell Daisy's kind of just in a kind of still a state of shock.
Yeah, that's why I'm just trying to get her to give her
Yeah.
something to do.
Yep. So she's kind of just going through the motions.
Even if it's just like boil hot water sort of situation.
Right.
I need a
Yeah.
couple clean rags. Get me a
yeah,
Can you get me
Or
a
even
towel
just-
from upstairs? You know, that kind of
Right.
stuff.
or just make some tea.
Yeah.
As you guys are kind of doing this, by now the other group has gotten to the church with the supplies for the nativity.
All right. Do I need to make a first aid roll or anything? Or is he like healed, but he's not healed? It was just story hurt.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm not going to make you roll on a roll that.
Yep. Doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's more just
I
cuts
story
and
first
scrapes.
aid him.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, you like clean his cuts and make sure that he doesn't take additional damage
Right.
or get
And check, be
infection.
like, you don't, your leg's not hurt. Broken
Right.
bones. Does this hurt? Can you bend that way?
Right. I don't need to put your shoulder back into place or anything.
Right. And then I'll
Um,
say, but I heard you won.
I did. Next time I'll take you down there with me.
Then?
And you as well, Daisy.
Of course. But you guys do hear David did fix Josh's car, but the thing that probably will never be fixed is now how loud it is. So,
David
like-
invented glass packs.
Oh,
Thank you.
okay. Like Rachel doesn't even know what those are.
So it gives you that rumble.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so you're like, you hear them from like a block down the street, and you're like, oh, okay, David's pulling in.
Then I'll ask her to go put some tea on for everyone.
Okay, Daisy will go do that.
Because she doesn't seem to be involved or want to be involved in all of the stuff.
No, she doesn't. Well, and kind of, I guess, Stanley, correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as your guys' investigations, he's been protecting her a little bit from the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Of them?
Stanley hasn't said much to her about it.
Yeah. She just kind of thinks that you guys like have your little club that you go do like fun little investigation things or like
Yeah,
talk
she-
about books or talk about fighting.
Not that we see, the horrors of the other side of the.
Right. Or been to insane asylums or anything. Like you're just helping out your friends.
Right. So yeah, I'll just wait. Sit next to Stanley, just, bloody towel in our hands.
Okay.
Well,
So you
probably
guys,
clean up the first aid stuff when everyone's walking in.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys park and you unload like lumber and you bought additional lights. And you even got some hay for the nativity. And so it doesn't take you much time to unload it and come into the church. And when you come into the church, you see Father Stephen attending to Stanley, who you haven't seen in about 6 weeks.
Oh, you're back. Did your fight go well?
Could have gone better. Stanley looks around. We got picked up by the mob while we were down there.
Oh. They didn't ask about me, did they?
No, but they just drugged me in.
Oh.
What do you mean drug you in? What do you mean picked up by the mob?
Yeah.
They're upset about that money that Dr. Leader stole. And they think that we have something to do with it. Like those two guys that showed up before.
Yeah, they said if we don't help them, they were going to kill Stanley and his wife.
Oh. Well, we can't have that.
They don't care about the money if we fix something else, some sort of drug going around at the school.
Oh, so it is the school and not his building. One of Chris's students died.
I'm sorry, my condolences.
Dr. Lucas, you said the tongue was black? You are muted.
You're muted.
Yes, the tongue was black.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed.
Yes.
push the glasses up in the anime.
This student was a science major, spoke with one of his neighbors and said he was a shut-in. But apparently whatever this kid was taking was causing him to perhaps have nightmares. He was screaming at night. I mean, this was the neighbor that was across the hallway and down a bit, and down further in the building. So at least if we hear any reports of kids kind of losing their mind at night, it might help point us to this issue. Those of you
has
that live
anybody-
on campus, have you heard any concerns, commotion, anything like that?
Yeah, I was gonna say, has anyone else heard of something like this?
Yeah, can we? Is there a roll we can make to see if we've heard anything? Other students, issues,
Let me
teachers,
see.
other teachers, faculty, janitor.
There's not really like a rumors roll, but let's see. Well, John, you have that information.
Oh, sure, yes.
I was gonna say like maybe a luck roll. See if we've heard anything.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. A luck roll. Just trying to decide if I was gonna do a group luck or individual, but I'll do individual.
Okay.
Assuming Stanley would not have heard from this.
No, not in the past.
Haven't been here. Hey, I succeeded.
I did not succeed.
Melissa got an extreme success.
Oh, wow.
Are we looking for just a normal success, hard success, extreme success?
So normal success, Father Stephen, you
Oh,
sorry. Oh, is that your bonus die?
No, I don't know what it was. I just saw bonus
Oh.
penalty and I clicked it and it rolled. And I was like, what?
So I'm going to use your bad luck and your good luck because I don't feel like. So you have heard something. The problem is that you heard it in confession.
Okay.
I love that, Rachel. That's great.
So you were consoling a student that knew a Mary Clausen who was a theater major, and so kind of stuck out to you because it was another theater major that normally never comes like to the church, and they were very upset about her death.
Okay.
And they didn't believe the natural causes
Okay.
death, that they just kept repeating like, she was too young to die. Like they said it was natural, but how can anybody naturally die at 21? It just didn't make sense to them, and so they were rippling with the harsh reality, and it was making them question things. The other thing that they said is they were remorseful over trying not to pull her away from her new friends
Okay.
and this bad element. That's kind of all you really get with that. Melissa, with your extreme success, you've also heard about another student dying young, but you weren't, to you, like one story was that it was a young woman. The other story was that it was a young man. And so you kind of just chalked it up to like urban legend or just gossip that people were telling. Kind of more what sticks out to you is with the talk of the drug and the drug that you have now is that you live on campus, you know a little bit of the group dynamics of students, and there's always been kind of, you don't know all the cliques, but you have noticed that there's kind of this new clique of students now. And the reason why you know that, or you notice them, is they give you kind of a weird vibe that you can't really put your finger on. And they don't really seem healthy. It would be like seeing a group of alcoholics, but you don't see them smoking anything. You don't see them drinking or anything like that. And they're kind of just hanging out. And you haven't seen them very often, just like a couple of times, and you're like, that's weird. But yeah, again, you didn't really pay much mind to them because they were part of the liberal arts students. So, and you're more in the science building. So it's kind of outside your purview.
Okay.
But I will say with that luck roll, you kind of think that maybe if you scout out on campus more, you might be able to find this bad element and see if they have a connection or ask them.
Okay. I will share that with the group. Maybe look pointedly at, David or Stanley or even Father Stephen, because they seem like the type to, especially David, to kind of infiltrate a group.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying David knows where the bad element is?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
so does
Chris
Father
and
Stephen,
I-
but for a completely different reason.
Chris and I,
Family, it's just like drugs. No.
like as professors, no one's gonna go, hey prof, do you want to come and hang out? Like, no.
We
No.
got
Yeah.
a
Not
blue
so
green
much.
party going on, man.
No.
I mean, a performance enhancing drug like coffee.
Yeah. I know, that's why I'm like, I keep saying like
Coffee.
the drugs that I want to use examples are like cocaine, but I'm like, well, technically doctors use that in this age.
Right.
Oh
So I'm
yes.
like, I don't
Liberally.
really know what's illegal. Except for alcohol. Alcohol is bad, but cocaine, A-okay.
Hey,
Like
you know,
poisons.
Yeah, like arsenic, that's probably bad for you.
Well, in limited quantities, it
Yeah.
can be health beneficial, don't you know?
I mean, you are a doctor. You would know.
Yeah.
Right.
And aren't both Stanley and Dr. Stephen younger in age, like mid-20s at most?
Yeah. Father
Yeah.
Stephen's 25.
Same with
So-
Stanley.
I feel like 31-year-old Melissa who's giving
Stanley
ass
Stanley
finger.
looks younger than he is, though.
Yeah.
He's
I'm not
described
gonna
as
lie.
having a boyish face.
Uh,
I would be the one to be like, oh, TikTok. You have to be moving out of the dorms here in the next 3 days. Are you packed?
Right.
Is the vacation?
Get out.
Well, yeah, and Father Stephen looks at everyone's like, well, I could go and just check on everyone for the holidays, and you go through the dorms and just see how they're doing and see if anybody needs to talk.
I think that is very
Unburden
kind
their
of you.
souls.
Yep. All right. So do you guys want to divide and conquer?
Always works well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Totally.
Call
could just see
Cthulhu, the only game where you
Sick-
Split
split the
up and
party.
cover more ground.
The 6 of us go up to every dorm member. Hey, you got drugs?
You spice?
Spice.
Spice?
Spice?
Somebody in chat goes, drugs are a hell of a drug.
Huh.
Mushrooms are 100% organic, locally grown and everything.
Okay. Chris, do you want to go with the other scientists? Or do you want to go help go
mean,
door to
honestly,
door looking for drugs?
I'm gonna be useless asking, hey, do you have drugs? So I'm going with the other scientists.
Okay.
I mean, I'm a doctor. I can make drugs.
Honestly, if there wasn't a body to examine, you might have luck with the students.
Yeah, that's
'Cause you
true.
could be like, I got stuff. Who's
Yeah.
buying?
You need uppers? Yeah.
Oh my god.
So I have the prescription pad of the previous.
Oh yeah!
Oh my God.
You too.
Oh.
You're gonna trade actual drugs. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I did say trigger warnings, drug use,
Yeah.
and
That-
illegal activities.
Fuck Cthulhu. We're starting a drug ring.
We are not starting a drug ring.
David
You
Wilcox,
might
the
be,
new
but
Wall.
we-
Well, I think David would be Jesse from Breaking Bad.
Yes.
Hey, just because David likes his Cheetos.
Okay, we'll start with the scientists first, and I'll let you guys kind of game plan the door-to-door drug searching.
Door to door drug
I
dash.
was joking about that, but okay.
Great.
I just like the title of that
Right.
for the chapter, the door-to-door drug searching. All right. So you walk over to, I believe we said the church isn't too far from the medical building. And by the time you get over there, you can, Melissa and Chris, it's up to you. You can go to Melissa's lab, or you can just go to Dr. John's lab and autopsy area. Either way, we'll have the devices that you need.
It might be better to go to Dr. Lucas's area in case there's anything found on the body. We can
Mhm.
also help examine that while the autopsy is being done or compare samples.
Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect. So yeah, you get there and you get set up. And you pull out the microscope, and who wants to helm rolling the science biology? You can do either science biology, chemistry, or pharmacy roll.
Eh,
I can roll chemistry.
I can roll biology.
I can do biology, chemistry, and pharmacy. I mean,
Well, you should do pharmaceuticals because that's the one we're missing.
Yep.
that's
Is
my
it just-
lowest.
Is it one of us rolling or are we all rolling?
Why don't you all three roll? We'll
Okay.
see who gets it.
I have an extra dice. I should probably.
Fail.
Can I choose to use it if I see if
Oh,
I
Oh,
fail?
thank goodness.
Holy
You
crap, I
got
don't
it.
need to use my extra die.
Yeah.
Nope.
You sure don't.
So John and Chris, you look at it and you you can't really tell anything. You just can't get the microscope to focus. Seems kind of
Randos.
weird to you. Yeah, like every time you get like closer to the black substance, it kind of seems to evade you. And you both of you think you just need like a bigger sample. You just don't have enough there. Melissa, on the other hand, you're the last to try it, and it takes you a little bit of time to get the settings just right, and you're able to actually focus and get a really good view of the black substance. And you observe it for a while, and it's not like any biological matter that you've ever seen before, but it has dead cells in it of some sort. And the substance itself appears to be dead, kind of like not like blood, but like it was a living organism that is now dead, some type of living liquid.
Like a
And it
amoeba sort of thing?
yeah, yep. And it just like for you, you're really intrigued by it, and so you kind of stare at it closer, and you adjust the microscope to get like a closer view of it, and you kind of see like the circular pattern, and you swear you see it pulsate. And as you're completely focused on it, the black suddenly shoots up through the tube.
Oh no.
And
Great.
go
Venom.
ahead. Go ahead and make a sanity roll.
Shit. Here we go, folks.
Just her.
Here we go.
Yep.
Perfect.
Is this something I can use my extra die on if I need it?
Nope, just skill checks.
Sanity.
Hey. You don't lose any sanity points, but you jump back and you shout. And then you look back at the plate and the black's still there.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I must have just seen something. It did start to have some patterns, though. And I'm going to draw those out.
Okay. Yeah, and the funny part is when you go back to the microscope to try to relook at it again, you just can't get that good visual. And you just don't know, you can't really explain why. Maybe you need something more powerful, but this should be good enough. Or maybe it's just been a long day, you're not quite sure, but you are able to draw it out.
Okay.
Make notes on it.
We have extra samples and we can start not just
Yeah.
looking at it, but like using different chemicals to see what sort of reactions there are, to see if there's
Mhm.
other substances in it.
Yeah. Yeah, and that, I mean,
Chemistry.
if they are able to find more, like maybe if you had a bigger sample, you would be able to see more.
Okay.
All right. So, Dr. John, you start working on the autopsy, and honestly, besides what you already found out, you can understand why um, you can understand in a sense why the previous doctor would put natural causes, because the only thing that's really out of ordinary with the death is the black tongue and the malnutrition and the dehydration. So you can't you can't really tell like the full magnitude of like what this drug could have affected in the body, other than those side effects. Even like the brain, it seems normal. So it's as though the body drained itself and just shut down. And for someone so young, that doesn't make sense. It's as if and this is sort of metaphysical for you to even say it, as if the life force has been drained or zapped from the person.
Well, that's just preposterous.
Right. So it's something that would cause further study. You do have the records of the other two students here that you could pull as well. And if you do pull them, you do find that they both had black tongues, just like this deceased. And their autopsy results are also similar. There's no mention of them finding drug paraphernalia, though, with the bodies.
I will relay that information to those around me. It seems quite unusual.
Mm-hmm.
It also seems like it's becoming a pattern, which is a problem.
Yes, the college does quite have a nasty reputation, and this would drag it down a little bit further, wouldn't it?
I mean, I'm less worried about the university's reputation and more about the fact that students are dying, but yes, that's not an incorrect assessment. Just a bit of a heartless one.
Everything's about numbers.
Okay. So from the science team, kind of the standpoint that you're at is you need more samples of the actual drug substance. You're hypothesizing that it has something to do with their death. It seems pretty obvious, but you need more of the actual drug substance to substantiate it.
Not that this might do anything, but I'd want to take a sample of the tongue tissue and see if under a microscope it behaves or looks like anything like the substance from the vial.
Sure. It doesn't, the same reaction that you saw doesn't happen again. But as you are looking at the tongue, it is black all the way through. So it's almost like the muscle has been almost, I don't want to say replaced, but
Ew.
like you would think that the black is like a coating, but it's the entirety of the flesh is black.
So it's less like someone had a popsicle or a
Right.
whatever, and more like they have necrosis.
Yep. Yep. And it's almost kind of like you almost wonder as a treatment if it's something like gangrene. Almost where if somebody was using this and they're too far gone, like maybe you cut the tongue out.
Like a bit like a
Yeah.
flesh-eating bacteria kind of thing.
Yeah. But again, that's just kind of you're kind of pulling at straws with it. It doesn't entirely make sense. Because then, again, you would think that there'd be something in the heart or the brain. Like the tongue isn't a major organ. But still, it's weird. So on to the drug searchers group.
The door-to-door drug searches.
Yep.
Have fun.
David, I don't think we should go dorm to dorm asking if anybody has drugs.
I heard David.
Yeah, I heard David,
Yeah,
and
we
then I
lost
just
the
saw
last
mouth
part of that.
moving.
Maybe I'm gonna switch over my how was that?
We
A
heard
little bit better, but yeah,
and
maybe your
then,
headset might be better than your other one. So yeah, what would it be to kind of know where maybe some of these I guess party schools, so to speak, or places, where was the crowd that David hung around with when he was in school? Where does that crowd hang around now?
Probably the
Like
same-
now as adults?
No,
Or
like those,
oh,
yeah.
yeah, like
those
back in the
students.
day.
how old is
Yeah.
David?
David is 36.
You know what?
Oh, the old guy's trying to find the hip crowd.
Yep.
Same age as me.
And I apologize. I had other pictures that I moved myself, but I don't think I moved you guys. But here we
David,
go.
I don't think we should go door to door asking for drugs.
Oh, no, that would be terrible.
Oh, that's the present. I was like, not there.
Maybe we should just keep an eye out more for suspicious characters that match Melissa's description.
No, that makes sense.
So
It's moving around.
sorry. There's this kind of field area over here.
Like the quad.
Yeah. Like the quad. That's kind of where you would hang out. Back in the day. So you could scout it out there and just kind of watch. There's also, I should use it's also this area too that you used to hang out with, but probably the quad would be your best bet. Because even if they aren't hanging out there, a lot of students have to walk through.
Mm-hmm.
Where is the theater? Because, because I can't say, because I have taken a note.
I'm trying to find, well, this is the library. Oh, Fine Arts Building, 12. Right here.
And where are we?
We're contemplating 23.
Yeah.
The church is at 23?
No,
Oh,
the church.
where are we?
Yeah, where are we?
Church is over here.
Okay. So that's
Even if
completely-
even if that's not the church I'm
Okay.
saying it is.
Is this better for sound?
So far.
Yeah.
Yep.
So here The one student you know was a theater student.
Right, but it was dealing with another theater student that passed away, correct?
Right.
Right. So I go, well, we need to go to the campus anyhow because I need to go pick up costumes for the play. So we might as well start there.
Yeah. I think that makes sense.
Yes. I feel like Father Brown, only not as cool.
There you go. Okay. Everybody in this group. Yeah, we'll call.
So I'm not telling
it-
them anything, but I am bringing them there for a different reason.
Right.
So
We will call it a spot hidden roll.
This is my first roll of the game.
Whoa.
well, you don't have bad luck yet, right? Nobody's claimed it on you, so you're good.
Don't necessarily have good luck either, though.
Oh, David.
Hard success. David knows the crowd he's looking for.
Yeah.
I suppose I'm not really looking. Like my hope is that they see stuff because I can't say or interact with the people that I want. So
Yeah.
I'm literally coming to look into getting the costumes and hoping that they.
You're praying.
Yes, I'm praying.
So Father Stephen is busy praying, and Stanley.
But they don't know I'm praying. I'm just like, costumes.
Well, Stanley can kind of tell because
Yeah,
he knows you so well.
right.
So at first, Stanley's like looking for like vague drug.
He's looking for people that are dressed like the Crow.
Yeah. He's looking for the emo kids.
Because in Stanley's mind, that's what crazy druggies look like.
Yeah. And then he sees Father Stephen praying, and he's like, is he scared? And just like you kind of get distracted.
Yeah, Stanley's gonna follow his gaze to see if he sees something bad. Which is
Yeah.
usually, yeah.
Yeah, that's not like a good sign. David, on the other end, you're locked in looking for the bad boys and girls club. And
Like
you
that.
see, yeah, like in Greece, you're looking for the leather jackets. And you see a group of 3. It's a girl and 2 guys on your way over to the theater that are standing around. And the thing you notice about them is like they look like they've been pulling an all-nighter, but not all-nighter studying. They look like they've been partying or just awake all night. They look disheveled. And you got a hard success. So when the girl is talking, you notice that, and she's being very expressive, that her tongue is darker than what you normally see. And it like even at this distance, like it stands out for you. Granted, you're kind of looking for it too.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get some extra dice?
Oh my god, I have 2.
Better start using them.
Yep.
You said max of 1, right? I'm just kidding.
Nope.
Only for the players.
Yeah.
I'll kind of point her out to Stanley. And be like, she looks like she might be have the telltale signs of the darkened tongue.
What am I supposed to do?
You're supposed to make sure that her. Did you say it looks like she was talking with a guy, like could be a boyfriend or?
Yeah, she's with 2 guys.
Okay.
Whoa.
Make sure neither of them beat my ass as I talk to her.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna look like in college, there was always that guy that shouldn't be there, but was at the college that was like either their midlife crisis or whatever.
Yep.
Well, that's David.
Okay.
And
That's not even
he's
him
looking for
pretending.
something to kind of remove that tension for finals.
Yeah.
Because it's final time, and he just needs something to kind of help take that edge off of him.
Got it.
So as like I want to approach him and talk to him about that. Would that also kind of be a fast talk as I'm trying to like, hey, I'm oh yeah, finals. Yeah, these are crazy. Just I know, it's so hard to kind of calm down and this stress. I just need to take my mind off of
Does
this.
David just like
a bit.
totally look like he doesn't belong here?
Roll a fast talk, David, and we'll see. You don't have bad luck on you, right?
Extreme success.
Part of me wants to redeem bad luck just because I.
I know this would be a perfect moment for it.
In this household, I'm rolling enough bad luck for the two of us. So I feel like you don't need to give him bad luck too.
Well, he got an extreme success. Luckily for David and the rest of the group, as you're starting to interact with her, the reason why she's so expressive is because she's tripping right now. And so when David approaches her, she thinks you're someone else.
Ooh.
That she knows. And she's like, yeah, theater history just sucks, man. It's like, who cares?
Who cares?
Who cares about like
Fuck
frickin-
Shakespeare.
Yeah, and Socrates and
Marlowe.
Yeah, like the Trojan horse and killing Caesar. Fuck Caesar.
Fuck Caesar. This is just not necessary.
I know.
How's that gonna fucking help us in the real world?
I know. We need to focus on the here and the now.
But how do we do that?
The lights. The lights in the sky.
The lights in the sky, I look up.
They will guide us.
But I don't.
And money.
And money.
Yeah, if I had money, I could just tell you so much enlightenment. Like
how does the money help seeing the lights?
the money buys the gate.
How?
The gate to the lights and the lights beyond and the future and the present and the past. But fuck the past. It's all about the present and the future.
So the present money will give me the future lights?
Yes.
And I'll like dig around and I'll pull out like $20. I'm like, is this enough to get the key to the gate?
She snatches it from your hand because that's the exact dollar amount that's in the module.
Oh.
So, do you have to deduct that from your cash if it's
Yeah.
above your spending level?
Yep.
Oh.
And she goes on, she's like, with this, I can buy the gate. And it lets me see the fucking future.
Let's buy this fucking gate.
We gotta wait though.
Oh.
Because the gatekeeper, he comes around whenever he wants.
The gatekeeper?
Yeah. Father Stephen and Stanley, you can make a spot hidden roll if you want. And I mean,
Yeah,
if you
I don't
since you're
want
not
to.
if
Nope. So close.
I feel like this is kind of obvious, but
Both
well,
failed.
yeah,
I
you
only
can
kind
both
of
make
failed.
you can both make a psychology or knowledge roll. Again, I feel like this is super obvious, so it's not a hard at all.
Well, I got a hard success and my first check mark.
So, like, as this girl is ranting,
Hey.
the other two guys are like into it, and they both even though you failed your spot hidden, like both of you have had some interaction with addicts, even being in the boxing scene, not necessarily other boxers, but like people in the crowd. Mostly what you've seen is like drug, or not a drug, but alcohol and gambling.
Yeah.
These people are clearly, especially the girl, she's like off the deep end right now, but they're clearly addicted to some sort of substance. And as she continues on her rant, she's like, the gateway, they call it the black, makes you see crazy things, real things that happened long ago or far away, things that haven't happened yet. They're scary, but it makes you feel like a god. I saw way in the future an orange-skinned man become president of the United States, and he said some real crazy shit. I saw
Preposterous.
I saw that people would walk around with a square device in their hand that held all the information of the world, everything at their fingertips, things that you go to the library and it take you fucking years to read all that shit, and you could just get it in the palm of your fucking hand. You know what they use that for? Fucking cat pictures.
Cat memes.
Stanley just leans over to Father Stephen and is like, she has totally lost it.
He needs help.
That sounds amazing.
And like, just like bullshit. It's like, you have all this information and it's just cats.
I look at Stanley and I go, well, I think we found what we are looking for. Again, thank the Lord for coincidence.
Right.
You keep an eye on that. I'll go get the costumes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like entertain her and her friends waiting for this gatekeeper.
Kragan, ask her if she knows who Walter is.
And like, who else? Do you know other people that have like seen this gate? What have they seen?
Oh, shit, man, I can't keep track. I don't
know what to expect.
Well, look, I'm not really supposed to be fucking telling people about this stuff because it's supposed to be a secret, you know?
Well, I mean, secrets are for those that can't buy the fucking gate. We can buy the gate. We know the fucking secrets.
Yeah. Look. Go ahead and make a persuade roll.
Nope. Not enough luck in the world for that roll.
Look, bro, I like you, and you know, if you give me more money, I can buy you some shit. But
well, I'll tell you about a friend of mine, and then you tell me about friends of yours. I got this friend, Josh. Josh has this great life philosophy. Money is just paper of dead fucking presidents. What does money fucking matter? And I'll pull out another 20. I'm like, fuck this dude. Know what all he's worth? The fucking gate and the stories that it holds. And I'll put another 20 in her hand.
All right.
Because she said she wanted more money.
She did.
So I'm just like,
All right, I'll tell you what, old dude. I don't think you should wait with us, but I'll give you his name.
okay.
Paul Rogers.
Paul Rogers.
Yeah. He went to school here, I don't know, shit, like a couple years ago. And then he like flunked. But he comes around and he comes back all the time, keeping up with his friends because he still has friends here. And a few weeks ago, he showed up with the gate to godhood. And I mean, shit, anybody who's tried it, like, booze doesn't even compare. And it's just like, all we care about is the black and seeing the other worlds. And he comes back about once or twice a week. Shitty part is every time he comes back, the price goes up.
Oh, that is shitty.
Yeah.
Like, let people have fun.
I know. So, like, I don't know. Maybe you can go look him up or something. He's around campus. He's about 5'8". That he has a crescent-shaped reddish white black stained birthmark next to his left eye. I realize that's really specific, but that's super noticeable when you talk to him. And he has red hair, so you can't miss him.
So you said a crescent birthmark on left eye?
Yep.
And red hair. Like that. No, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
Like that gate is, I think, exactly what I'm looking for. What type of, is it a full moon out tonight or like almost full or?
Sure, it's a full moon.
Cool. Because I want to then pull out my trick silver dollar. And I want to palm it and make it look like I'm pulling the silver dollar out of the moon.
Okay.
And if I do that, I want to do something after, but that has to succeed first.
Okay. So roll either, you have magician or
I have
magic?
magician.
Yeah.
Oh, I failed. I try and like tumble it. And I'm like, oh, I'm like, fuck those dead presidents.
Yeah.
And I pick up the silver dollar and I shove it in my pocket and I just like walk towards the theater department.
Yeah.
Like that just ruined my whole like mood.
And you just hear in the background, it's like, poor old dude doesn't have the reflexes anymore.
Yep.
Father Stephen, you do find the costumes
Okay.
that you need.
All right. I'll put them all in some bags and I'll start handing them. I'll like bring them over to Stanley and David and be like, "Here, David, make yourself useful." And I'll put them in his hand.
Ouch.
Well, and as I do that, when we get close, I'll be like, "Hey, good call, or good job on that."
David, does your mother know about this kind of stuff?
What, the magic? I mean, yeah, she married my dad.
No, like your drug addiction.
Well, I mean, probably not, but she reads all those Doyle books. I mean, she
it's-
knows how important a good addiction can be to a genius mind.
It's starting to come together. Talking about this space mead and now this interaction.
That space meat is going to be amazing once I can actually make it.
The parish, I don't mean to speak on behalf of the father, but the parish's doors are open through the night many times.
True, but I think I'll be fine. I think I can handle anything that the good Lord throws at us. Isn't that right, Father? We're only given burdens that we can carry. And if we can't,
I think I'm realizing like David was playing on a role, so I'm just like, yes, that's exactly it.
and if it's too heavy, it's his footprints in the sand.
The three of you make a spot hidden check.
We're gonna finally make one.
Boom. Yes.
Oh, Father Stephen, you make one too. Did you? Oh, there you go. Okay. Good. So David, as you guys are having this conversation, you know that feeling like someone's looking at you and then right through you?
Yes.
You feel that. And you're wondering if it's like the high chick coming over, and you kind of turn, and as you turn to look, it's nighttime now, and you see just for a second, like, and you blink because you almost don't feel like you saw it, but you see like a second darkness, and it's like a tall, lanky shadow, and there's no face.
Like Slender Man.
Like Slender Man,
Okay.
but it's shadow. And it looks at you, and then it's gone. Make a sanity check.
Yep, saw that coming.
Yep.
How tall? Like taller than Stanley or?
Like 8 feet.
Oh my
Fail.
gosh.
Okay. Make an intelligence.
Success.
Oh no.
Okay. Well. Okay.
Do I have to add something in my encounters with strange entities and a number?
Yep. So you okay, so you lose 5 sanity,
Wow.
which procs a bout of madness. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting that. Just an FYI, kids, running Call of Cthulhu can be dangerous. So when you see this shadow, it like, you make eye contact with something that doesn't have eyes, and then instantly it's gone. And first your mind is trying to be like, well, there's Christmas lights, and I was just talking to somebody that was tripping on drugs, and so it has to be a trick in my mind. But you just, like, it's that feeling of when you make eye contact with someone and it's awkward because you shouldn't have made eye contact with that person,
Mhm.
and something saw you and saw through you and saw into your soul and saw your wants and desires
Mhm.
and then vanished.
Okay.
So roll a D100, and I am going to pull out the Bout of Madness table.
26.
I shouldn't have mentioned his mother. I'm always very sensitive about that.
Okay. And I thought I had an expanded one here. Oh, sorry. Roll a D10.
Much different than a D100.
Yep.
A 3.
Okay. Stanley and then Father Stephen. Why don't you pick even or odd?
Go ahead.
Stanley is even.
Okay. David, roll a die 2.
Odd.
You go to punch Father Stephen in the face.
So I'm assuming I should roll my unarmed.
Yeah.
Big whip.
And so Father Stephen, like, you help Stanley train for boxing,
Yeah.
and David's a magician. Like, it's just a whiff. And so you're easily just able to like lean back and then step back.
Yeah.
And when David fails at that, like, he starts kicking at the ground and what snow is on the ground and just throwing like a violent fit. Like the
So now I look at Stanley and I'm like, oh, I see it. Because he's just talking about David having addictions, and I'm like thinking he was just, playing it up. Now I think he actually does have addictions.
Yeah, I was being serious.
We should grab him and sit him down.
Does David look like he's gonna hurt himself in this fit?
yeah, he's literally screaming at the moon that's full. And
I grab him like around the outside arm so that he doesn't hurt himself or someone else.
Sure.
David, I'm not going to tell your mom, okay? I wouldn't do that to you. I just wanted to talk to you, man. Hey, look at me. I was just saying, I don't know your family that well. All I know is you said that stop screaming.
Settle down. You're fine.
And let's
Do not threaten David with telling his mother.
David is going through this violent tantrum for about 7 rounds. So almost a minute. And then Stanley, you're a boxer. You're able to like go around him and put him in a hold.
Father Stephen's got him.
Yeah. And like calm him down.
Right. No fighting necessary.
I mean, it's more by the virtue that both of them are bigger and stronger than David is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Stanley isn't a wrestler.
No.
So after that time what happens?
You're just having a momentary bout.
Okay.
So
But I failed the sanity and I succeeded the so I remember that thing, right?
yes.
Okay.
Yep. And if you come across it again, there'll be more problems.
Okay. Once I'm kind of back to my senses, I'm gonna look at them like I saw something.
Yeah.
No,
I'm sure you
no,
did.
something like we saw in the caves under Josh's house. A creature made out of shadow, without a face, that looked into me and saw everything I have ever coveted that wasn't mine. Like it was probing me for things to offer. It was absolutely terrifying. I am sorry for my freak out. I don't know what, I mean, I know what came over me, but I do not know how I could control it.
So, David, answer me a question seriously and honestly, and look me in the eyes when I ask you.
Stanley folds his arms.
Have you been doing drugs?
I mean, only the things that were prescribed for the burns over 80% of my body. So, I mean, a little bit of morphine here and there, but I mean, that's just, to numb the pain. I haven't done any heavy, methamphetamine or anything since the war, but that was only when we found the stash of those German soldiers who needed to continue to march all night. It's been a while. I mean, do you got any? Do you think they would help?
It's got a history.
I think if you might start looking to see if you slow down, because you look and sounded just like the girl you were just talking to.
Yeah, but I haven't been able to meet the gatekeeper. However, I do. Oh, I haven't even told you. I got a description of the drug dealer.
I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying, David.
No. But no matter if I go crazy, the person that's pushing these drugs, the Black Tongue, it's called the Gate or the Black Gate. The drug dealer, he goes by the nickname the Gatekeeper. He's a former student named Paul Rogers. He's about 5'8", has red hair, so it could be Irish. Has a crescent birthmark on his to the left of his left eye. He flunked out, but he comes back to meet with his friends and to sell this drug. If I go crazy again, if I got to be locked up by like our dear friend, know that you got to find this Paul Rogers.
Any reference? Anything do we remember that? Know that name? Heard of the name? Especially, I think Stanley and I both we both graduated from here, and if it's from a few years ago, we might have graduated.
Yeah,
with him.
you might.
Well, we might have graduated without him.
Yeah. Roll luck roll. There's not really.
Nope.
Stanley. Yeah, the name Paul Rogers rings a bell. It rings a bell because you were in a class, and every day you were in that class and they did roll call, he was never there. So it was,
Guy's a flunky.
yeah. So you've never really talked to him before, but like you can confirm the flunky story.
Okay.
You kind of, Stanley, with that, you know that you knew that he was a local. So he might still live around here if you went and went to the library to look up his address, because you don't have one of those high-tech tablets.
Well,
Or
the library's probably closed now, isn't it? Or is it open through the night?
this is Lovecraft. It's open through the night.
Well, and if you're
Yes, of
faculty,
course.
you could probably get in there anyhow.
Yeah, you could probably go get Chris or Melissa
Okay.
to get in there. The other thing is it is nighttime, so you could just wait. Like the girl said that you couldn't hang out with her, but if you guys held up here, maybe he might come in the night to peddle his drugs and you could do a stakeout. That's an option too. By the way, David, I am going to put on your put on your character sheet that you have a phobia of the dark.
Okay.
And you kind of like when you're in like darkness, you feel uncomfortable because you
Yeah.
feel like that thing at any moment might come back.
At any moment, you could be eaten by a grue.
Okay.
You guys could also touch base with the scientists too, or if you want to split up.
Even more so.
Yeah, even more so. But if you wanted to get into the library, either Melissa or Chris would definitely have access to get you guys in there. Or,
So-
I mean, there is always the option to go home and go to bed. Too.
Yeah, but if
I
he
mean,
closes
we-
his eyes, then it's dark.
Right.
We know the person's name.
Hmm.
And Stanley's been through a hell of a day.
Been through a hell of a week.
The
Yeah.
good father has to get these costumes dropped off. Like, it might be good to drop everything off at the church, meet up with the scientists, and maybe getting a good night's sleep might be good for everybody.
Yeah, and David, you do have night lights in your room.
Oh, I was just gonna leave a light on.
Yeah.
I was
But
gonna
you
go
also
buy
have
a
night lights
night
at home.
mask.
Yeah.
And then some meth with my drop pad.
Yep.
I know how you stated that it was like only what was prescribed to you from you.
Oh, so I have my work gear in the boot of the trunk. So on the way to the church, I do want to go grab my flashlight,
Okay.
and I'm gonna move it up to my normally carried possessions now.
Okay. Sounds good. Oh. All right. So you guys are heading back to the church,
Yeah.
and then, do you all want to meet up at probably at the labs? You kind of know, you don't know John super well. Well, David, you do, but especially with like Melissa and Chris, like once they get to researching, they're pretty focused. So it might be better if you drop things off and go to them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sure. What building are they in?
They are in the medical building.
Is it number 3?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, School of Medicine. So I'm
Real
saying
close
that
to
the
the
church
church.
is number 5. You can just walk right over there.
All right. I think we'll
Yeah, I
drop
thought we
things
had
off
the.
and
I
get
thought we
over
actually had the church.
Yeah, I think that's on a different map.
Yeah.
I pulled this one up because it kind of just has like
It
the
looks
campus
cool.
layout.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think we found out that there's the school where they teach the, what is it, the seminary? Is that the word for it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
And that's where I
And-
think I was staying.
The seminary, I believe, is building 16 on the map.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And
Like-
12 was the theater.
12 was the theater.
Okay. So we just make it triangle, basically.
Basically. Oh yeah, it is over here. That does not look like a church to me.
Honestly, we could just go right to them, and then whenever they're done, all of us go to the church.
Mhm.
Well, because it's a seminary. The church is actually outside of the campus.
Yeah.
That's just the seminary where all the priests train and learn, and there's more a
Yeah.
bunch of priests that are there that
Okay. So you guys go to the medical building and meet up.
Sure.
Yeah.
And share information.
Yes.
So we'll just say high level, you guys share the name of the dealer and the medical findings so that everybody's on the same page. So that does beg the question. Do you want to go to the library at night? Chris and Melissa, you can get in there. And you can all do an all-nighter just like in the old days. Although it shouldn't be too hard to find. Or you could actually go to sleep and start in the morning.
I don't know what sleep is. Let's go now.
Okay. So you all head to the library. Go ahead and make a library use roll.
Please succeed.
Is that everybody or just them two?
Everybody.
Library, what?
I had
Dewey
yet,
Decimal what?
I had yet to succeed.
I don't
On
even
the
know where the
skill set
hell
tonight.
that is.
I think it's alphabetical order. It's going to be under your languages, below languages.
Uh,
I don't know why they have like languages, but then like locksmith is in the
just
like.
weird. Yeah, that was. I pay interns to
Hey,
do
look
that
at that.
shit.
Hey. All right.
Library research.
That is funny. Interns do that for me. So yeah, Melissa and Father Stephen, you're able to find records of past students, and you're able to get the address for Paul Rogers. He's not. The house isn't far away. There is also a landline too. So again, really up to you if you want to just go to his house.
Oh, we should just go there in the middle of the night.
But he might
Well,
not be there.
That's true, but a lot of people in his condition just leave doors unlocked or are very careless about things like that. So we can probably get in.
Well, do we want to find him or do we want to search his house without it?
I think either way is a win. If we
Yeah.
find him, we can talk to him. If we don't find him, see if he left his door open.
Yep, I think that makes sense.
I
Okay.
just figure if he's as you said, if he's the gatekeeper, he's probably asleep in the morning. That'd be a great time to pay him a visit. He would be home. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
So if we go now, we might be able to search the place without him.
Yes, if he's out making his deals, which, from what we were told, he probably is.
We might be able to find where he gets this stuff from.
Or his stash, at least.
And then we can just
Yeah.
wait for
If
him
you
to
want
show
a
up in the
bigger
morning.
supply.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then we could wait if we wanted to for him.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
All right. So you guys pile in the Josh's car. That sounds like
Good thing there's no seatbelt laws.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we should walk since he's going to hear us coming from a mile away.
I was like, it's
Is it
yeah.
walkable?
For you, yes, most definitely. Yeah, it's not far. Cause Paul, yeah, it's pretty actually close to campus.
Like I suppose he's got a deal and he probably can't drive. So
Right. So you could walk there. And walking there would be less conspicuous. So go ahead. Everybody kind of go ahead. I know you're not really stealthing, you're just kind of walking, but go ahead and make a stealth roll.
I'm like, yeah, 6 people walking down the street, and,
Yeah.
late at night. And
Trying not to be conspicuous.
Right. Oh boy.
Still no successes on any skill checks today. What?
boom.
Why?
Oh, that's not me. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, see here, meow.
Right. So how many successes and how many failures was that?
Oh, was this a group check? Oh, we're fucked.
I think there's only 2 successes.
Yeah, there's only 2.
Okay.
Oh.
So oddly enough, David and his flashlight aren't noticed.
How?
But nobody really stops the group of you. But you do notice like it's not super late at night, but like there are people home in the residential area that do take notice of your group. Because people, they have the windows open and stuff, and some of them are decorating Christmas trees. So you do definitely feel that your group has been noticed, but you do make it there without issue.
I should have brought some like little musical Christmas music and handed it out to everybody like we're Christmas caroling.
Yeah.
Oh,
That would have been a good cover.
Yeah,
Now we're
That
keeping
would've been
Christmas
great.
carols.
Ben.
Oh, yeah, that would have been a good cover. You think of it now, though, as
yeah,
you get to his house.
I sure do.
All right. You do see that the house is dark. So
Maybe go up to the front door and listen before knocking or anything like that.
sure.
yeah. Is it like a single house? Is it like a
Yep, it's a single small, like now they call it single family
Mhm.
home. But it's like, you know, those kids in college where their parents bought a house
Yep.
for them to stay at school instead of renting. It looks like kind of that scenario where it's like a small, maybe 2-bedroom at most home. It's a little corner lot, so that is beneficial to you guys. If you guys scope out the house, there's a front door and a back door. And there doesn't seem to be anybody home at the moment. Or if they are home, it's extremely dark.
Did I hear anything?
You did not.
Let's go check around back.
Okay, you go to the back door.
Yeah, I want to listen in as well, just to see if there's anything.
Okay. I'm not gonna make you roll. He's out, so
Okay.
you
Yeah,
don't do
I'm
anything.
gonna knock at the front door.
No answer. Do you try the doorknob?
Sure, I'll jiggle the doorknob.
Okay, it is locked.
Ah, it's locked.
And you're trying the front door, correct?
Yeah. David went around back by himself.
Yep.
Just so you're aware, Keeper.
Yep. Fully aware. But yeah, David, you don't hear anything either.
Okay. I'll walk around back to the front.
Okay. Are the rest of you like standing in front of the house?
Yeah,
Or-
sure.
I guess.
Oh, actually, as I start to walk her back, I'm like, oh wait, and I mutter to myself, oh, what a just a dummy. He just left his back door unlocked, and I'm gonna make sure that he left it unlocked.
Okay. Roll locksmith roll.
Oh, bastard didn't.
Do you want to push?
No. Nope, I will not push.
Okay. It is locked.
Okay. I'll walk around the front then for
Okay.
reals.
Stanley, you still standing at the front door?
No, Stanley kind of walks a little bit down, like imagine off the porch and kind of closer to the sidewalk
Okay.
where everybody else is.
Okay.
Says, I didn't hear anything. It's dark inside. Door's locked.
Okay.
We could leave him a note.
Windows?
Stanley kind of looks at the houses nearby. What did they look like? People awake decorating trees? Are they dark? Are they abandoned? Are they?
They're not, it is residential. So you do, well, make a spot check.
That's the first one I've made.
Yeah.
Nice.
You feel like for right now you're not noticed, but you're kind
But
of
people are awake.
yeah. So it would either be best to keep moving, or if you're gonna try to get into the house, to do it quickly. Or maybe in the back where you're not seen. Or to split up.
David, was the back unlocked?
No, he had it locked.
Is there a mat underneath in front of the front door?
Oh.
Or a planter?
Roll.
Guessing that would be a luck roll for
Yeah.
if there's a key there. That sounds like
Yep.
a textbook luck roll.
Yeah. Roll a group luck check.
Oh, so we're trying to beat David's luck?
Yeah.
Oh.
But why would you try to beat my luck?
Because your
Because-
luck, a group luck check is against the lowest rock.
Oh,
But it doesn't matter because it doesn't look like any of us even beat our own luck.
Roll 20 hates us.
Nope. Yeah.
Well, it giveth and it taketh away.
So since you all failed your luck roll,
The answer is no.
now can we go to our houses and go to sleep?
you guys hear a car coming down the street. And you do see some lights that aren't, the sirens aren't going, but there is a light that's flashing.
Oh, Stanley's gonna run behind the house.
Okay. Make a dex check. Or what's your move?
He got a success on the dex check, and his movement. Where is that?
Yeah, I don't know where movement is.
Movement rate, it's under your base stats. I mean, I don't know if it is in
Yeah,
roll 20, but
it's under your base.
8.
Okay, I feel like that's pretty high. I am gonna make. Well,
yeah, I don't
have
see
a
it on
bonus.
the roll 20 character sheet. I don't see it.
Oh, it's under combat.
It is, yep. Movement rate
Yep,
8.
and then
There it is.
movement rate.
We'll use this. And I will use my extra die. Well, that is a success. Okay. Anybody else doing anything, or did the rest of you?
I'm still at the front door, but I put a pamphlet in the door.
Okay.
I can't decide if I should just like start walking away or not.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get away as well.
Okay.
Like while there's people here, like Stanley goes one way around the house, I'm gonna go like the other way around the house.
Okay. Roll a dex.
Yeah, when David does that, Chris is definitely like, I don't want to be here anymore.
So Stanley is in like a full sprint. David like trips over his own feet.
Yeah. Pretty much. And you know what? Screw it. Roll a luck roll.
Me?
Yeah. Because you do trip over your own feet. Oh. So magically, while you do trip over your own feet, you keep your flashlight on in your hand and you don't break it.
Ooh, that's good.
But the bad news is that the car comes up and it slows down. And you see the window rolls down and you see a police officer in the front seat.
Can I approach the police officer?
You sure can. And you recognize Raymond's brother.
Oh, is the cop from, not the cop from earlier, or the cop from earlier?
The cop from earlier.
Oh, okay. I'll lean in on the door. And I'll hand him a pamphlet. Would you like to find God?
It's Robert Barone.
Yeah. He just kind of like takes the pamphlet, looks at you. A little late to be handing out pamphlets, Father.
It is. It is indeed. But God's got to work 24/7, does he not?
This is true.
Good.
He looks over at David. Are you okay there?
Stand up and brush myself off. Was there like a little porch stoop leading up to the house?
Sure.
And I'll just gonna like, as he says, "Are you okay?" I'll gonna like look down really bashful and just go, "I tripped off the stairs."
It'll be fine.
And the fact that father laughs a little bit is, I think, kind of endearing on
Yeah.
that.
I'll look at the cop. I'm like, we're on business, as you know.
Okay.
It's the business we talked about earlier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I understand. Is this a wellness check?
No, it's an information check. He's like, and then father goes, or are you talking about me? Like you're checking on me on behalf of your friend?
Make a psychology check. I feel like that's the closest to sense motive.
Well, I'm like just literally asking him straight up. I mean,
No.
I'll roll a psychology, but
We got a call about a large group of people. Yeah, that makes sense. A large group of people, suspicious characters walking down the street.
Excuse me, officer. Seems like you know the father, so you know he is a very upstanding citizen, but you might not know me or Professor Parker or Dr. Lewis, so of course we're here for a safety check.
and I just kind of glance because they have no clue. And I look back at him.
Right.
And I
The last
shrug.
person we did a safety check on was found deceased, so please, if you are going to be wasting our time, hurry it up.
Or help us.
Also, when's the last time that you've been in for a physical? Because seriously, physical health, the maintenance of it, we all have to be vigilant.
Oh my goodness.
I try to like my facial expression should just be like, just go.
Right. I'll let them know that you're checking in on your friend.
Yeah, good idea.
Hang on. Make Chris, make a charm or persuade roll.
Chris or Melissa?
Chris. Melissa, you could make an intimidate.
Okay, because Chris said the help.
Yeah.
Want me to roll something too?
You are Chris.
Yep.
Yeah, I spaced. So I didn't.
Yeah. Charm or persuade or fast talk even.
I'm gonna use my my reroll on my intimidate.
Okay.
Well,
Nope. Okay.
great.
No help. He just leaves.
Yep. All right. I'll say this wasn't anything. But next time be a little bit more subtle.
Must have been the wind.
Yep. And he starts up his car and he starts to drive off. So you guys have a little bit more time.
So as soon as he drives off, I look at Chris and Melissa and I go, he's working for the mob boss, so he knows why we're here.
Oh.
Are we inadvertently working for the mob?
Well, it's either that or they
Yes.
kill Stanley and his wife.
And they said they would bring a camel next year for the father.
How did you hear that?
You said you told us what happened with the mob boss.
Oh yeah, I suppose I did.
How many corrupt cops are in this city?
All of
How
them.
many cops are in
Yes.
the city?
starting to wonder why I live here anymore.
So yeah,
Right, so are we breaking in or not?
Yeah, you have
At
more
that,
time.
at that point, you probably hear the back door getting kicked open.
Yeah, go ahead and make a strength check.
Great.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the back.
Wow.
like technically breaking and entering isn't a sin.
Well, and I was gonna have him just open it for you, but I'm like, wow, you failed the intimidate and
Yeah.
the charm. So
Yeah.
yeah, he's just gonna let you do your thing. Yeah, Stanley, you bust open the door. And you just like kick it in one just one kick and just easy busts open, and you kind of pause, don't hear anything, and you go in. The rest of you, it's an extreme success and you did it in one hit. The rest of you can hear it. You're just in the front yard and it's a small house.
That's very subtle.
Well, I guess I start heading around the back.
Makes sense.
Yep. All right. All right, go ahead and make if you guys are searching the house, go ahead and make a spot hidden roll.
Nope.
Say that as if I'm going to have a success on anything. Oh my god. I succeeded.
Whoa,
An extreme
it's
success.
extreme.
Wow.
Get your check mark.
Yeah.
Okay.
Father Stephen as well.
We see all of the things.
Dr. Lucas. Melissa.
All right. So those who got a regular success see the back door that Stanley kicks open. There's newspapers on the floor, and kind of when he kicks the door open, he knocks the newspapers back, and he knocks a pair of boots back off the newspapers. And the boots are galoshes, and they're stained with it's, I mean, all of you been to a farm, it's animal poo poo manure.
Manure?
Yeah. It smells bad, and you just knock the boots off the newspaper onto the kitchen floor.
Awesome.
So if you want to investigate that, you can make a science, biology, chemistry, or medicine roll. But there is other substances on it too.
Well then, yes.
Yep.
I will
Seems
try.
right up my alley.
I succeeded on a chemistry check too.
Whoa!
Apparently it has to be almost 10 o'clock before my dice will roll nice for me.
So it is animal fecal matter. You're thinking possibly cow, pig, and there's also blood on the boots as well. You guys go further into the house.
I would like to find an internal room.
Okay.
Because
So
I can turn the lights on in there.
sure. You and Chris go to the bedroom. And David, did you make your spot check or no?
I did not.
Okay. So you go and you find an internal room and you flip the light switch on. Just trying to see.
Does he find a light switch? No, he does not.
Yeah. No, Father Stephen finds one for you and flips it on.
Oh god.
Let
It's
there
good to
be-
have a friend.
Chris, with your extreme success in the bedroom, you notice that there's a rug and it's kind of raised up a little bit, and you flip it over and you see a loose floorboard, and you pull the floorboard up
Mhm.
and you find 4 full bottles of the black, $140 in cash, and you find a bank ledger that somebody can roll an accounting on.
I will roll an accounting.
And then who else?
I will fail an accounting, but I tried.
Yeah, I'll try to roll an accounting. Why not?
Sure.
GM gets another extra
Holy shit.
dice. Extra dice for
Whoa.
the GM. That's 3.
Yay. Well, I used one.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so David, you figure out that Rogers has amassed a tiny sum of about $5,000 in just a
Wow.
couple weeks.
Holy shit.
Lilith gets
Yeah.
an extra skill dice.
Ooh.
Dr. John Lucas.
You guys also find in the bedroom, in the closet, a scrap of paper.
And Melissa Davories gets a skill dice.
If I can find it.
And Chris Parker gets a skill dice.
Oh, for
Hooray.
And Melissa gets bad luck.
Oh,
Whoa!
Uh-huh.
Oh my word. The one handout that I needed to put up here, I did not. So hold please while I quickly add it.
no worries.
And Stanley gets an extra skill dice.
Put in all players.
And David gets an extra skill dice. But Stanley also gets bad
Who's
luck.
blowing? Stop blowing the points.
There's
Oh
like
my
3.
God.
There's a hit. And I get 1. So we all basically get 1 skill dice, but Melissa and Stanley both get bad luck. So I don't know how that's gonna.
Lost all
All
meaning
right.
now.
And there's a handout for those
Yep.
that are watching the stream.
And I apologize, it's kind of the wrong direction.
It's okay.
Oh God. Oh, my head hurts.
Handballs.
God.
So,
Wait, what?
and I get bad luck, a bad luck roll. So 3 of us get bad luck in this scene.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
The
Well-
bad luck is trying to read this shit.
63B times 12,
I
$819.
love all of us are just like really close to the screen and like
Trying to read it.
head tilted.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You can click on it in the handout and
Of
it
course you
blows it
can.
up way more. So you don't have to get so close.
Oh. I like our way.
So we have 3 people with bad luck.
Yep.
Yeah, so I think the obvious thing as you guys are looking in the notes and in this guy's bedroom is you.
So we all need to roll
Here.
our luck, right? Is that what we're doing?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was just gonna have something bad happen.
Oh, I made it.
Everybody roll luck, or just
Just the people that
have
got bad luck.
Okay.
Yep.
Ah, it says bad luck GM. I don't think that's for the GM. That's just for the players.
Uh-oh.
I failed, so bad luck for me. Bad luck for Melissa. Actually happens for us.
Okay. Well, 2 out of 3 failures. I think I'm gonna go with the most obvious. Like I was saying before, you hear a car pull into the driveway.
Awesome.
So
Is the driveway at the back of the house or the front of the house?
the front.
So we leave through the back.
Let
Oh.
everyone know. Yeah.
I was
Okay.
gonna say, do Father Stephen and Melissa hear the vehicle, or just everyone else?
Everyone else.
Okay,
And
because that
Stanley,
would be bad luck. They all
Yeah.
hear and run, and we're like, "What's going on?"
Yeah, everybody else hears it. You two don't. I'm assuming people run, or you do
And
have
look
the
out the
option to
window.
stay.
I don't run.
But you were just
I
talking
saw-
about getting it physical and being in shape.
I think I saw a fence we could hop in the back.
I look out the window to see who's here. Like it might be for
Um,
next door.
No, it's this driveway.
Maybe they're just
and
turning
you-
around.
Sure, that's what you think. You see, I have a picture of him. You see this guy. You guys see him?
Oh, yeah. That guy again.
Yep.
Does
Except
he
has
have red
gold
hair?
Yes. It's black and white, so.
This one I can't click to make it big. Oh wait.
Can't, let's see.
Okay.
There. So you see him getting out of his car. And he is heading to the front door. Because you guys broke in the back door, he doesn't seem to notice
Okay.
yet. You know, everybody make a dex check. And it's going to be a group dex. If there's more failures than successes, he is going to open the door before you guys can leave. And we might initiate a chase scene
Or a fight.
or a fight.
We're at 3 successes.
Dexterity. So David, Chris, Stanley, Father Stephen.
So John,
Melissa.
we need you to roll.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm finding. There it is.
Oh,
Of
well,
course.
shit.
Why
We
would
do
why
have 2 hard
why would I-
successes if there's a tiebreaker. But one looks like 99 would be like a crit fail, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
Or a fumble.
Yep.
No. No.
So. So I feel like the fumble would cancel out the hard successes. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to split the party. So Chris and Stanley, and what's everybody's movement?
I have a 9.
I have a 9.
I have an 8.
So Chris is definitely in the lead with Stanley and David.
I
Second.
definitely pocketed the
Yeah,
dart
mine's
in
a
the public.
6.
Yeah, you need to run more often, John.
Fuck
He
that
does-
shit.
He doesn't run. He has interns do that for
I
him.
don't run. Damn Skippy, I have interns do that for me.
He's too sophisticated.
Melissa, what is your movement?
7.
Okay.
I don't go to the bathroom. I have interns for.
Okay. Father Stephen, you fumbled, so what's your movement just in case for future?
8.
So okay. So here's what happens.
Just in case for future. Up, it's the future.
So Chris grabs the handout, the paper, and just like hunkers down, just like bolts out of there like a track runner. Stanley and David both do the same. Father Stephen, you were looking out the window and you're still kind of piecing together what's happening.
Okay.
And when you realize what's happening, you're faster than Dr. John and let's see. John, you made your luck check, didn't you? Yes, you did.
Yeah.
John was like starting to run, but because he's slower than everybody else, when he started running and when you started running, you both collide into each other, and John actually trips you,
Okay.
Father Stephen, and you tumble into out of the bedroom,
Okay.
into the entryway. Melissa, kind of as this is happening, that's when you realize that somebody's actually coming to the door. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start to initiate a chase, but I guess I'm going to leave it up to the players. It is almost 10 o'clock. We could stop it here or we could keep going. But either way, if we keep going, I think this would be a good time for a bathroom break. Regardless, but I don't know how late people want to play.
I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Chad is saying, please keep going.
Okay. I have to go to the bathroom, so we're gonna take a 5-minute bathroom break.
All right, we'll take a quick bathroom break. You guys, stick
Over.
around. We do have Stream Pirates running as well, so go and place your units for Stream Pirates, and we will be right back.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, I love. Shit! Motherfucker! Oh, you bastard identity! Oh, you bastard identity! Oh man! Thank
Someone's
you for the
throwing someone
terrifying
your way.
bits. Oh my
Okay.
god.
So, by these stairs, if the ghost starts hunting, you can...
Called Crocodile Tears. And the first two follow one character, and then I spin off a character, again, spin-off character who is going me, 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 me.
Put my face on for the second that we're back.
And we are back. Welcome everybody back. We all had stuff to do and peas to do and animals to take care of, but we are back for the next section of the nightmare that is called Bad Luck.
Yep.
Yeah, they did
is.
ask if it was based off of specific Lovecraftian thing. It's just the Lovecraftian universe, as Monkey Swag, aka Stanley Ace, said.
Yep. Lovecraft and then our own kind of twist to it.
Right.
And our own brand of crazy.
Yeah.
But it's that theme. It's the theme, and it's in the that world.
Yep.
Mhm.
All right. So how we're gonna start this is I wrote down kind of everybody's order.
Okay.
And kind of based on their movement, and we are actually going to start with Chris, and then David and Stanley afterwards.
Okay. Here, let me get situated. Okay.
So my question for you, Chris,
Yes.
is do you keep running? Do you look back to see who's with you? I guess that's my question first.
I figure they can figure their own stuff out. We're all adults. and I have 4 bottles of this drug. And if I am caught stealing their drugs, I am much more likely to end up dead. So I need to just leave.
Did you take the $100?
No, I left the money. The money is
Okay.
not.
Oh my god.
Okay. So ahead of you is the fence that Stanley was talking about. And that will get into the next backyard
Okay.
of the house. You can also veer right, which will lead you to the front of the house. So if you go over the fence, you'll need to either make, I don't think they have jump. I
Have
think it's just
climb?
climb. Yeah, you'll either need to make a climb check.
Oh, they do have jump.
They do have jump.
So you can do climb, jump. Or if you start head to the front of the house, you'll need to make a stealth check.
Right. I'm gonna climb the fence.
Okay.
Because I can succeed at that.
Wow,
There you
your
go.
climb's amazing.
She's a
Yeah.
geologist who goes spelunking on her free time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course she has climb.
So Chris climbs over the fence, and just to clarify, who all has bad luck right now with the points? I don't want to, or who haven't I screwed over with bad luck yet that has bad luck?
We
I thought them showing up was our bad luck.
Right.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure there wasn't any more bad luck contribution.
Oh, never mind. I just got another one.
Nick has bad
Okay.
luck now.
So I
Okay.
tripped.
Have been.
So they showed up, and then I tripped. Wait, I get to roll my luck though to see if I can negate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do that first while I get creative. Okay. So Chris, you come over the fence. That's the end.
Extreme success. Take that, Ryvan.
Hey.
Okay. Next up, we'll do David first and then Stanley. So you, same question that I have.
So I saw Chris run out.
Yep. Jump the fence.
I know there's a weird shadow monster out there.
Yep.
Chris does not have a flashlight.
Nope.
So I follow Chris.
Okay.
Also, that's what I tell myself because my fragile ego inside is you don't want to be outside alone.
Yep. So you can make either a jump check or climb.
I'm going to try to make a climb check.
Okay.
Success.
Success. All right, you climb over. Stanley, do you continue the run or do you look back and see if there's other people with you? You see Chris and David have jumped over the fence.
Well, he doesn't see Father Stephen, and his wife would be very upset with him if he left their priest behind in the drug den. So he will look back to see if Father Stephen is at least running.
Okay. Right now, Father Stephen is on the ground.
Thanks, Ryvan.
Oh God. Where? Who else does he see? Anybody else back behind him?
Yeah, John kind of stumbled into the bathroom when he hit Father Stephen, and Melissa is still in the bedroom. And just now realizing that shit's happening now.
I don't think he's gonna leave Father Stephen behind. So
You could, the front door is not open yet.
can he see the guy that is approaching?
No, because there's no window at the front door. You kind of just heard the car. So you're kind of just assuming that the guy is approaching his house.
Does the car sound like it's still running?
Make a luck roll. I'm assuming you want it to be still running.
Yeah.
Yep, it is. He is cleaning up the trash in his car.
Dr. John gets an extra skill dice.
Hey.
Ooh.
I think what Stanley wants to do is try to lure this guy away from his house.
Okay.
Because Dr. John is briskly walking out of the house.
Mm-hmm.
Melissa's not sure where she is, and Father Stephen is wallowing on the ground.
Yeah.
So they're in trouble.
I mean, you do know that Father Stephen can take care of himself, too, if it comes to a fight.
Yeah, but if this guy has a big shadow on his side or something,
Or a gun.
I have
Or a
God
gun.
on my side.
or a gun,
I have science.
I think Stanley, seeing everybody is making their way towards the exit, Stanley is going to run towards the entrance and down the block.
Are you stealthing, or are you just gonna try to double move to get his attention?
Double move to get his attention.
Okay. I will roll in here. Oh, I just moved away from his page. Where are your skills, sir? Okay. All right. So he has 45% for his spot hidden, though you're not really hidden. So I'm going to give him advantage. Oh. Well, he makes it. He sees you.
Does
so
he care?
Well, he sees you come out from his backyard. Because that was your intention, right, Stanley?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he is going to jump into the chase now, but he's still behind you because he has to shut off his car and get out of his vehicle.
Yeah.
But he's going to start running after you in the street.
After me instead of the other people.
Yeah.
The only
Wait.
thing that's missing from this scene is Stanley being completely naked.
I just love the fact that he's in a car with it running, and to chase somebody down the street, he gets out of the car, turns the car off, and starts running. Somebody should tell him,
What
you're
if
in a car.
What if I go in between houses or something?
Yeah, that's what I'm about.
Petrol is very expensive. You
It's
know.
expensive.
Mm. It's like a nickel a gallon right now.
It's outrageous.
Okay, Melissa. You're next.
Okay.
You hear a car engine shut off and a car door slam. Chris, David, and Stanley are gone. You can choose to leave or you can choose to stay. The back door is open.
Okay. Would
I will say if you want to use part of your movement to help Father Stephen up, you can do that too.
yeah, I think that would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
See Father Stephen on the ground. Do that.
Okay. So I'm going to say you help him up and then you get to the back door.
Because Dr. Lucas isn't on the ground. He's just
Wobbling.
Yeah, he's just in the bathroom going, oh dear.
What? What
Oh,
now?
dear.
Where's my intern?
Why am I in this bathroom? Where's my morphine?
On that note, Dr. John, you're next because Father Stephen had a fumble.
Shit.
So I can say in one movement, you can get to the fence, or you can turn right. Let's see, you're in the bathroom. Yeah, I'll let you get to the fence where you can start to climb, or you can start the turn. And the next turn you would either do a climb check or a stealth roll. Or you can stay in the house.
Both of those are climbing.
The running to the side is a stealth. The fence is either a climb or a jump.
You have an intern for that?
Would Dr. John make
I-
a strength check to bulldoze through the fence?
Just knock it over.
I mean, you can certainly try.
Yeah, that probably would
I
be very
don't
difficult.
That is a life
do
choice.
strength. I don't. My hands.
Can
My hands, sir.
can Dr.
Sit there.
John give the fence a physical examination and then tell
You-
it what it needs to do?
You could also open the front door and just walk out the front door and see what happens there.
Oh, I so am tempted to do that, but I know that would be like the worst thing possible.
I'm like, you're a doctor. You're smarter than that.
Right. You know what? I am going to try my at stealthing. I'm gonna try my luck at stealthing
Okay.
because climbing, stealthing, it's the same
Same thing. So I'll
thing.
at this part of the term, you are gonna get out the door and then to the corner, but you're not gonna get to the part where you need the stealth.
Okay.
But
Just
you
yet.
might be able to change your mind next round to see
Yeah.
what the guy does.
Yeah.
Right. But no, I do not want to go to the fence because that is climbing.
Yep.
No. It's a nice suit. No.
All right.
My mother gave this to me.
Father
Doing with their
Stephen.
mama issues.
So I get up because Melissa helps me, right?
Yep. So
Am I still by the window since I tripped?
yeah.
How close is he to the door?
He's still in front of his house. He hasn't he has a corner lot. So even though he's at the end of the block, his house is at the end of the block.
Okay.
So you're guessing he could probably still see out the front door.
So,
Or you
but,
can see the front door.
right, but he's not at the front door yet because I don't know he's
Correct.
chasing Stanley yet.
Yeah.
So then I'll just go to the front door
Okay.
and I'll hold on to the lock so he can't unlock it.
Okay. So you're doing that.
Because like he can't open the door if I
Right.
hold the lock.
Yep. Okay.
I mean, yeah.
All right. So top of the next chase round, something else comes into initiative.
Oh no. Slender. I have to outrun Slender Man.
As long as
Okay.
You have to outrun him and I don't.
So let's see. Yeah. Chris and Stanley make luck rolls.
Uh-oh.
And David, because you're running too.
Ooh.
Oh, come on, David, you got this in you.
Can I?
Oh my god.
I would like to re-roll.
Okay.
this.
Oh, come on, come on.
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, hell.
Even
Eva.
worse, Chris.
Okay,
Great.
so
Would you like to
Stan-
spend 40 luck points?
you can't spend luck on luck.
Oh,
So we'll go with Chris first. And I just need to see.
Okay.
Okay. So let me just see something real quick. Yep. All right. I will roll this in the chat. Well, that is good for you, Chris.
Okay.
So, Chris, you're running and you're about to get to the next stage of the chase where you're running in this person's backyard. You're debating on if you're going to quickly like stealth into the bushes or if you're just going to double move and just like turn a left down the street and just hope that no one sees you. When out of the corner of your eye, you see a 9-foot shadow just like zigzag and try to like trip you, and like a tail kind of like tries to like wrap around your leg, and you feel like a brush, and then the instant that it happens, it's gone. Go ahead and make a sanity check.
Yay.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't fail.
Nope.
Ah,
And
For me this time.
yep, and you actually don't lose any sanity.
That's good.
So as this happens, again, you're a scientist. You're pumped out on adrenaline, you're stressed out. It's probably just you freaking yourself out
It was just
over
a stick on the
something.
ground or something.
Yeah, it's
I just
nothing.
need to move on.
David's
Or-
running
yeah.
behind her with a flashlight, creating weird shadows.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. So not a big deal at all.
nah.
Do you want to stealth into the bushes and kind of wait, or do you want to just try the double move down the street?
I feel like I would like to go back to the university and just like meet everybody there.
Okay.
The faster, the better.
Make a luck roll
Okay.
because we're just gonna make sure that the neighbors don't see you. Okay.
Neighbors totally see me. Are you
Yeah.
kidding? She's like, don't want to get shot by a drug dealer. Don't care if the neighbors see.
Yeah. You're carrying bottles, they're clinking.
Right.
I mean, the bottles are in my pockets, so they're not like they might be making noise, but they're in pockets. So
4
they're not.
hours,
Holy
it just
cow.
said it felt like years.
One moment, guys. We are being raided by
Wait,
Angel.
It took her 4 hours
Oh.
to get 45
126
tickets.
party
and she said
raid.
it felt like years. But
Oh.
it's taken me 6
Hi.
hours and I still don't have fucking
Hi.
45 tickets.
Welcome
How
on
do you think I
in,
feel,
Raiders.
Lulu. I know she's not here, but fuck. Seriously. How many tickets
Hello,
have I
we'll let
got?
this clip
How many
play.
tickets have
Welcome
I got?
in, everybody. Welcome,
28.
welcome,
Don't
welcome.
even fucking talk to
Oh
me.
my gosh.
28 tickets.
28
Lulu,
tickets.
you can't tell me 45
Wow.
tickets
Just read-
Ooh.
Hello,
4
everybody.
hours.
Welcome in.
is like years.
We do have some
I
Street
have
Pirates running in the
28 tickets in
background.
6 fucking hours.
We're doing some tabletop
Yeah,
role-playing
the
Call of
salt's for you.
Cthulhu. Welcome on in. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, welcome on in. I am Nick. You'll see me. I'm in the bottom corner down here waving at you. Hi. I am the host of Epic Realms. We're currently playing some tabletop role-playing Call of Cthulhu, which is a horror role-playing, tabletop role-playing game. I do all kinds of stuff here. We do podcasts every other Monday where we interview famous people. We do all kinds of amazing games. We do Stream Raiders, Stream Pirates. Obviously, I know Angel from Stream Raiders and Stream Pirates, and hang out in her stream quite a bit and rated a handful of times. So welcome on in. Thank you, Angel. How was your stream? What were you doing? We're currently running from a drug lord who's
And a
peddling
lizard shadow.
and some sort of crazy shadow monster that is like following us around. But not all of us have seen it. So it is a horror, Cthulhu, Lovecraftian type game. So thank you all for coming in. I appreciate you all being here. If you like video games, stream Raiders, stream games, stuff like that. You did Marbles on stream today. Awesome. Cool. I haven't played Marbles on stream in a super long time. Have you? Are you going to try and get in on the Nitro game, Angel? I'm hopefully gonna get in that. So thank you for the gifted sub to Angel, much appreciated. That gives you access to post whatever links you want and all of the emotes and all of that kind of stuff. So thank you also for gifting a sub to Dan. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Welcome on in. Rachel, do you wanna get us back on track while everybody's in here? You can enjoy the story. There are channel points you can use. I don't want to say this, but there are channel points you can use to hose us all over.
So good.
There are also other channel points you can use for things. The channel points change depending on the stream.
Bad luck.
So there have been a lot of bad luck. There's been a lot of bonus dice rolls. So welcome on in, everybody. Thank you again so much, Angel, for the raid. Thank you for giving Angel another shout out. I appreciate Angel is amazing, guys. So those of you from my community, if you don't already follow Angel, go and do that. I mean, you guys hang out with me, play Stream Raiders and Stream Pirates and all of the stream games, and she plays all the same games. So she's an amazing, amazing human being. So go and check her out. I did get into Nitro. I will run it a day next week. I have never played it before, though. I did type play on my phone at TwitchCon, but really have no idea what it is other than Marbles kind of thing. Yeah, it's a lot like Marbles. So it's also a lot like if you ever played Stream Racers. It's basically Stream Racers, but with better graphics and more interaction. So, and you caught a Pokemon Shiny. Awesome. We've got nothing but A-tier Pokemon spawning tonight. We've got like 4 of them. So it's been crazy, which everybody's gotten, but it's been crazy. So again, thank you so much for the raid. We really do appreciate it. It's awesome. All right, so we're running from bad guys.
Yep.
Well, you guys are.
Running.
Yeah, well, Chris is running. David is running. The neighbors just heard her run in a shadow creature, which Chris is like, that was just my imagination. Or shadows created by David's flashlight. A shadow creature tried to grab her. And then, David, while we're going to resolve the next shadow creature's turn, who's going after Stanley. So I'm gonna roll.
Multiple shadow creatures?
Yep. So unfortunately, fortunately for Stanley, although I do have an extra die. Let's go ahead. Nope. So same thing kind of happens. Except for Stanley, you see this 9-foot long shadow and whips and cuts in front of you, and you feel around your neck like a tail that kind of has sort of like feathery feelers on the end, kind of whip around your neck. Go ahead and make a sanity check. And it happens in a split second. Like it swoops down in front of you. You don't even really realize what's happening.
This is not going to be good.
Okay. Make an intelligence check.
Pretty dumb.
Okay. Oh,
I
sorry.
wanted to fail that, didn't I?
Yes. So you take 6 sanity damage. However, you don't go into a bout of madness because your mind protects you.
Oh my god.
How much sanity damage did you take?
6.
I took 6 sanity damage.
Yep.
Wow.
Ow.
But you failed your intelligence check, which is good.
That still might cause temporary insanity though, with how low his sanity is.
Yeah,
Right.
it does.
Oh wait.
Shit.
What is
Yeah.
your
He's
what
down to
is
a
your,
44 now.
what is your 1/5 point?
So I was at 53.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Oh,
10
wait.
is a fifth.
10.
Yeah, so it isn't my 1/5.
No.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it says that I'm temporarily insane on the insanities, but I guess not.
Yeah, so if you make an intelligence roll, if you lose 5 or more sanity from something, but you make the intelligence roll, if you fail, you suppress the memory.
I was like, wow, what's that? Keep running.
Run away! Run away!
Must have been the wind.
Oh gosh, it must have been
Totally.
the wind.
It's sure cold outside.
Rudolph, is that you?
Yeah.
Running.
It was Santa. Don't worry.
All right, David. So, David, are you still continuing the run forward, or are you going to look for your friends, your other
I'm
friends?
following Chris.
Okay. So, you can either hide or you can just bolt it with Chris.
I'm just
And,
moving with Chris.
Okay. Go ahead and make a luck roll.
Another one?
Yeah.
I didn't mean to hit that. I was
Nope. Okay. So like Chris catches the neighbor's attention, and then like they see a flashlight, and the neighbors definitely see you.
On the plus side, now it looks like Chris is being chased by a guy. So it's better for her and worse for David.
Yeah.
Yeah, super not good for David.
Oh.
This is a comedy of errors.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the group.
Yeah, well.
So Stanley, is your turn.
I'm running.
And you want him to keep following you?
I'm not gonna look back and slow my pace to
Okay.
find out if he is or not.
Okay.
I just think that whatever that thing that swooped in front of me was maybe him. Like,
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know what he's doing.
So you just are, so you keep running straight.
Yeah.
And it is winter time, so it is kind of slippery. Go ahead and make a dex check as you're full on running on ice and slush. Nice. So you keep booking it.
And Stanley's just relying on his boxer cardio to
Yeah.
outpace this guy. But he's being pretty obvious. I mean, he's running down the middle of the street.
Right. Go ahead and make a con check.
Wait a second. I'm gonna use that's 6 points of luck to make that a success. Yeah, I'm gonna spend luck
Okay.
to make it.
All right.
Wait,
So
wait a second. We had bonus die.
Yeah,
Yeah,
everybody
you
has
could
one
use-
bonus dice.
yeah, you could use a bonus die instead of using luck.
That would
Well,
be
you
much
do that.
better.
Yeah.
Well, then I'll spend 4 instead of 6 points of luck.
There you go.
Woohoo!
Okay. So Paul, you're the most obvious threat, so he's gonna see.
That this guy doesn't just fucking shoot me.
He's gonna see if he can just try to catch up to you.
Okay.
In hindsight, he's like, maybe I should have stuck in my car. And he's gonna roll. I'm gonna have him also roll a con and a dex check. So this will be his dex. Oh,
Wow.
he rolled 100. He fumbled.
That's
Okay.
Oh
nice.
yeah,
So you
because
got
I
He
is bad.
super fumbled.
He probably just like turns around and like does that slipping thing of the guy that's trying
Yeah.
to shovel out his driveway.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? The
Yeah.
guy that's just like flailing in place
Yep.
on the ice.
So that's basically what he's doing. He is just stuck in one position, flailing.
I mean, the
and
jam has
sliding.
like 3 or 4 dice as well. So I mean,
I
This
guess
is
you
kind
could
of
roll your.
yeah. I probably should. It's kind of
Sorry.
funny though.
should I just shut my mouth?
The GM saving the dice for the shadow monster.
Right?
Yeah. No, this is funny having him slide in one place.
When the
Plus, we're
shadow
kinda-
monster slides in the snow, that's when she needs to reroll.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's sliding in one place. John, you can kind of see it from where you're at. You're probably the only person that can see. So, but yeah, he'll. Nope, he's just gonna. Yeah, it was an extreme fumble. So he spends his turn fumbling around. Melissa, it is your turn. You are at the back door.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see anyone there.
Giggity. Sorry.
There is a fence that you can run to and roll, climb, or jump. You kind of do see Dr. John over at the corner, heading towards the corner. You can go over to the corner and stealth over there, or you can try to jump or climb the fence.
Uh-huh. 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 I'll go over with Dr. John.
Okay. Make a stealth roll.
Okay.
Every time I hear Dr. John, I keep picturing from Indiana Jones, Dr. John, instead of Dr. Jones.
Ooh, okay.
I'm gonna use
Your bonus die?
my bonus die. Mark that one off. My cakes are all bonus die. Oh, wrong screen. Wrong one.
Ooh.
Hey.
Oh.
Yes.
All right. So you use the corner of the house and a bush and Dr. John's shadow to kind of hunker down, but you do see that the drug dealer is stuck kind of in place, spinning. So while you are stealthily hidden, there's not really a great place for you to go.
Okay.
You could either wait here to see kind of what he does next turn, or to wait it out, or you could try another stealth check to try to make it to the car while he's focused forward.
I think I'm gonna wait.
Okay.
So if he goes further down the street, it'll be easier to get away. Or if he
Right.
goes in the house.
Yep. All
Yeah.
right. Dr. John, it is your turn. Roll a stealth check.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I'll do the reroll. I'll do my reroll. Oh, you know what? Fuck it.
So while Melissa is Homer Simpsoning it into the bush, at the same point, like Not really, but it's kind of like she's sliding in and then her arm extends, is kind of pushing you out.
I also imagine it's kind of icy on the side of the house.
Yeah.
So like Dr. John just kind of like crouches down and steps forward and just keeps sliding
Yeah.
right out in front of the house.
Yeah. And at that point, the drug dealer, he hears that, he looks over to the side and says, "Hey, you," and then he falls. Backwards. Says, "Oh,
Get
fuck,
your
shit."
damn hands up. Sorry, that's a Back to the Future reference.
Father Stephen.
I have no idea what's going on. I'm holding the lock like, why isn't he trying to unlock the door yet? Like, do I hear anything on the other side?
Because
you said there was no window on the door, so
no.
Is there like the panes of glass that border each side of the thing, like of a door?
No, this isn't that fancy of a house. There is a peephole.
Yeah, I'll look out the peephole.
Yeah. You don't see anybody on the front porch. I don't think from the peephole. Make a spot hidden to see if you from the peephole you can see him on the ground. I'm gonna make it a hard because I don't feel like people really give you a huge range of vision.
Right. Nope.
Oh,
Nope.
jeez. A fumble. Ow, my eye.
You get an eyelash stuck in your eye.
Pirate reverend.
Yar.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, I was playing the wise man, the one wearing the eye
Yeah,
patch this
that's
whole
it.
day.
That's it.
Yeah.
There you go. You don't see him, but then an eyelash falls into your eye, and that's real annoying. You could use movement to get to the back of the door, or you could stay in place. Or not to the back of the door, but to the back. Yeah, to the back door.
Yeah, I'll start heading towards the back door.
Back door. All right. So that means that's end of the round. Let's see. So now there's more targets.
Man, the bots are in full force on the stream tonight. Holy cow, that's the
Yep.
third one.
All right. Chris. Yeah, Chris
Pokemon
and
is up.
David
Pokemon is up.
and
Get your Pokemon. Get your Pokemon.
Stanley and Dr.
Get your
John
Pokemon. She's a
roll
cutie
luck
pie.
rolls.
It's still coming after us. We're running.
Yeah.
Down the street.
I made it.
Whoa.
Oh, I super didn't fucking make it.
You super failed. Oh no.
That's not good.
Oh no.
Oh,
All
You'll
right.
be playing David's mom pretty soon.
probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Okay. Well, that was a super fumble. So,
Is that who you made for your other character? Is David's mom?
Yeah.
That's funny. Pretty soon we'll
That's
just all be
awesome.
playing David relatives.
Yeah.
Because I made David's brother, so
okay.
That's hilarious.
so at this rate I'll be the last one alive. Or sane.
So, yeah.
From the original group, I
okay.
mean, Dr. John.
Yeah.
Dr. John.
Uh-oh.
Okie doke.
Did it miss me?
Nope, they both hit.
Uh-oh.
They both hit.
So, David, roll a fighting.
Nope, because one of them is re-rolling
With the
with my token.
Oh,
He said we got to make you
Yep.
re-roll with one of these. We couldn't use it for a re-roll of ourselves.
okay.
shit since allowed it to work both ways. but
I did. All right.
fine.
So only one hits you potentially.
fucking
Go
take it.
ahead. Well, you can either do a dodge action. or you can try the fight back.
Dodge. Hold on, I gotta remember where it is in combat. Oh,
Oh no, David.
Super fail. Okay. So,
no, not a super fail.
well,
Yep, just
yeah,
a flat failure.
just a flat failure. All right. So I was doing. Okay, so they could not get their maneuver off, but
Good.
we're gonna roll the damage. Okay, so not a whole lot. So, David, you have your flashlight and you're running and you have it pointed ahead of you, but you forgot that just because the light is in front of you doesn't stop the darkness from being behind you. And just because you can't see the darkness can see you.
Unfortunate.
So, as you're running, you feel two of the 8, sorry, did I say 8 or 9 foot? The long shadows going across you, one over your shoulder, one under. The one over kind of overshoots its attack on you as it was trying to get you around the neck. The other one, its tails and its feathery appendages rip along your stomach. And you feel like your shirt is ripped open.
Okay.
But it's not actually ripped open, but you do feel blood across your stomach.
Do I take an actual point of damage?
Yes.
See, that's how you hurt me. A
Yeah.
point at a time.
Yeah. And so unfortunately, as you've already seen one of these and had a bout of madness, you do start to go into another bout.
Oh,
Make a
again?
make a sanity check. Why?
Success.
No. Okay.
You're at 9 hit points now, David?
Yep.
Oh, David.
So you do succeed on the sanity. Let me just make sure. Andrew, when you were looking at the rule, does he still have to make the sanity check to do the second bout?
It's if he takes any sanity damage, he goes into a bout of madness.
Okay.
But if these things, if you succeed and you take no sanity damage, then he doesn't go into a bout of madness.
Okay, that's how I was reading it too. So luckily, you steel yourself. And you know that somehow it would have been worse if you wouldn't have had your flashlight.
That's true, because the darkness is evil.
Yeah. So at least you only took half of the bad and not the full bad.
You're also really thinking about your smiling moon nightlight back at your parents' house.
Yes.
Well, safety is at my parents' house.
Yeah.
And under the covers. Because when you pull them over, the covers over your head, they can't get you.
That's definitely true.
Also true.
Run, David. Run like
All
you're
right.
running down the long hallway to your bedroom.
All right. Chris, make a dex check as you're just bolting down the street.
Okay.
And this will kind of be the end of your... oh. So...
How does spending luck work?
You would need to spend
11 luck.
11 luck, and then you would succeed.
Yep.
So that would reduce my luck for the rest of...
Forever until you get luck back.
Yep.
Which is not easy.
11 is a lot of luck to spend. I don't think I'm going to do
Yep.
that.
Do you
Okay.
have a bonus roll?
I do have that bonus roll. I feel like I should do that. Just re-roll it, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Are you?
Oh, now
That would be
now you have to spend 16 luck.
16 luck.
What happened,
Okay.
Rachel?
So it is winter. You are running full speed. You slip and fall.
Great.
Make another dexterity check to save the majority of the bottles.
Oh no. Oh no.
She
Hey,
shatters one and she becomes a host for the symbiote.
Right. That's what I
Yeah.
was just thinking.
You
you
just released 40 billion other spirits.
Chris's last name is Parker. Could be related to Peter.
Yeah.
The reason why the
Oh.
Venom symbiote
Ooh.
goes after Peter later on.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, because I hate my great grandson.
Yeah.
So, Chris, you fall and you angle it in a way that your body takes the majority of the impact, but the bottles do not. You are going to be in pain in the morning. You might have to get Dr. John to give you some opium or crack.
Great crack.
Straight. Yeah.
I mean, I do have it.
David, go ahead and make a dex check.
Oh. Success.
Success. You run and do you pass Chris or do you stop to help?
No, I'll stop to help Chris out.
Okay.
And I'll be like, we must be safe about this. And try not to draw attention to ourselves. So let's just be a couple out for a nice strolling walk. And I'll put my arm out and be like, yes, and I'll point the direction underneath the street lights
Sure.
that is well lit to the school.
Okay.
Take his arm and go with the pretense.
Okay. So the neighbors are like, this is weird.
Yeah. The neighbors are running in fear because they're like, oh my god, are those shadow monsters?
Yeah.
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 No.
Dear God.
Yeah.
I'll have to make those sanity rolls too.
No. The neighbors are kind of dumb, so they're just like, oh, it's just it's just
They're
shadows.
These are the most uncoordinated and awkward people ever.
Yeah. All right. Stanley.
He doesn't stop running.
Okay. I think at this point, because you have a 10 move, you
I have
are
an
out.
8 move.
Oh, you have an 8 move.
Yeah, I have an 8 move.
Oh, it was David that has the 10. Make one more dexterity check to turn the corner.
Hard success.
Nice.
If it's anything physical, Stanley can do it.
Yeah. And yeah, make a con check too, because you've been running. Well, I haven't been making other.
Hard success.
Yeah, you're fine.
He runs all the way to Miskatonic.
Yeah, that's basically what Stanley is doing now, like Forrest Gump running across the United States. So you're effectively out of the chase scene. We're gonna have Chris and David out of the chase scene.
I should have paid Stanley for running for me.
Put them on your payroll.
Right?
Would you like to be an intern?
You cannot bother me right now. He is running away from me. Oh, my apologies.
That's right.
Well, Melissa, you are kind of in an awkward situation.
Yeah.
It's pretty obvious that Dr. John has been noticed by the drug lord.
Hi.
You so far are not noticed and concealed in the bush.
I tried to draw him away.
You did
All
a valiant job.
Good job. Thank you.
Um,
I'm gonna blow through my second character.
I think
He is on the ground, so you could make a bolt run for it,
Oh God.
Okay.
or you could wait it out. You're fairly safe right now.
think my natural reaction would be to wait and see, because Father Stephen hasn't come out, and he hasn't noticed me.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
if he goes in the house, I feel like then we're golden.
Yep.
So a priest, a doctor, and a scientist walk into a drug den.
Do I need to roll a stealth?
If you're not moving,
Yeah, I'm
No.
just kind of like,
You're-
come on, in my head, come on,
yeah,
Well, I'm
Father
with you, I
Stephen.
want you to hit
Like,
me.
yeah. No, as long as you're not moving, I'm not going to make you roll. If he comes closer, then you will have to re-roll again, if that makes sense.
yeah,
Which, depending on what he does, which is his turn next. So he sees you, he's on the ground. And he's like, what the fuck is going on? And I'm going to have him roll another dex check to see if he can get up. He gets up.
Damn it.
He
He's
is
gonna
going
Oh,
to try to rush you, Dr. John.
Oh boy.
Hurry up, get up, hurry up. Now. Chop.
Oh,
Pokemon is up. Pokemon is up.
Of course,
Get
I
your
just moved my
Pokemon. Get your
PDF.
Pokemon. Get your Pokemon.
So,
She's cutie pie.
I'm gonna have him roll a fighting. Dr. John, you can either roll a dodge.
Yep.
Or you can fight back if you want.
I can try to
Certainly
dodge.
try.
Okay.
I can
Certainly,
it's-
certainly.
You
The
can certainly-
contested roll. Well, he makes it with a 2. So
Uh-huh.
he's gonna throw a punch at you.
Mm-hmm. I highly advise not doing that, good sir.
Oh my god. So you take
Just-
3 points of damage
Wow.
as he
He
like
knocks your freaking block off.
yeah. He like he kind of Superman like gets up and like springs from the ground and uses that momentum to just sucker punch you.
Superman punched you.
It is now your turn. You can either I don't really think there's a tax of opportunity in Call of Cthulhu. Just so you can either choose to engage.
Yeah, I'll engage.
So
Da-da.
you can also choose to flee, and he won't get an attack of opportunity on you. It'll just trigger a chase scene. It'll continue the chase.
I don't run.
are you scalping them down?
Are you using your fist
Yeah.
or you pulling? Okay.
I have my
So
scalpel.
Gonna perform a live autopsy?
Oh my god. That's gruesome.
Now we know who we're
Started
dealing with Dr. John.
He started it.
Sweeney
Okay.
Todd over here.
You don't have to murder him, you just have to punch him.
He fucking started it.
You don't have to murder him. He just
it's
Okay,
fine. They're
so-
not there.
roll your fighting,
Oh,
and then he is going to fight back.
I don't feel like this is gonna go well. A drug dealer, a drug lord versus
Oh,
a
shit.
doctor in a fist fight.
nope.
So he goes, Dr.
Okay.
John's delicate hands are deadly. Or not.
Oh
Oh,
my
no.
God.
That's a
Wow.
crit.
Yeah. that is.
Wow.
Good guy fails, bad guy crits.
What does that mean?
I don't
I don't even
It means he
know.
does
It
that
does
block. He goes,
extra damage, I believe.
"Wah!" and blocks it.
Max damage. Attacker score with a scream, not when fighting back. So because he's fighting back, I don't think he actually gets the crit. Although it would make. Yeah, I'll just roll the D3. I'll be nice. Because it says in here, not when fighting back. Let's see, fight back. Highest level of success wins. Both fail. 1 point of damage.
All right.
So you go to scalp him and he just he grabs your wrist and twists it in the direction that it shouldn't go. And you feel something pop in your arm.
I'm gonna have to
Middle
fix
class
that
teacher for
later.
phys ed.
So Father Stephen,
Yes.
it is your turn. Unless Melissa, you want to do anything, but I'm assuming you are still hiding. Oh, actually, Melissa, make another stealth check. Because I did say if you got closer. Because you might have gassed or something. You could spend 5 luck on that.
I was actually, I mean, before rolling that, I was thinking about coming out of hiding.
Okay.
And are my options to run or fight, or can I like talk?
I think at this point, talking probably wouldn't be effective. You could talk, but that would basically like be doing nothing. You could run, or you could join in the fight.
Break out your Mazel Tov cocktails there.
Oh my gosh.
Let's like
Right.
margaritas
This
up
does
butter.
not seem like the time.
No,
If-
don't tempt
If
me.
you if
What
you
happens?
had
Well,
another
half the neighborhood burns down, you know.
if you had another person with you, I would say that talking, like another person not combative, I would say maybe talking. But they're pretty deep into it right now.
Okay, so it's not my turn, so I guess he just notices me.
Yeah, like basically you just gasp when
Yeah.
you see that punch.
Okay.
And so he knows another person is there,
Yeah,
but he doesn't know like where you are.
perfect.
So Father Stephen, you're at the back door.
Yep.
It's pretty obvious you kind of hear the sounds of shuffling. And I'm
Okay.
sure Dr. John is not quiet when he
Yeah.
gets clocked in the
Just
face.
just this dramatic.
Okay. Then yeah, I guess I will. I'm at the porch, like a back door porch.
Yeah, the back door.
They're like a broom or something.
Roll luck. There are the galoshes with the poop on them.
Yeah, that's not really going to do a whole hell of a lot. You're looking for a.
Oh,
God.
Nope.
there is not a broom.
Okay. Then I guess I'll go around the corner. I'll go to help.
Okay. Do you want to do an attack?
I will get
Or-
between Dr. John and the dude.
Okay. What is your build?
Like my size? Yeah, plus one.
+1. Let me look what his is. Okay. So I'm gonna have you go ahead. Are you trying to separate them, right?
I mean, if I can, yes, but otherwise it's just I'm getting in between. So if he's going to swing, he's got to swing at me first.
I'm gonna have you make a fighting check.
Okay.
And you do get a bonus die because you have a bigger build than him.
So that's just roll twice, take the best?
Yep.
Or is it the bonus?
Just roll twice and take the best. That's just how we've been doing it.
Extreme success is my best.
Okay. So yeah, and he'd probably fight back, so
Wow.
He has to get a critical again.
nope. He does not. So he's hanging on to Dr. John's wrist,
Okay.
and you're able basically to pull him off of Dr. John.
Okay.
Top of the round, the shadows don't come back. Because their main targets have fled.
Thank God.
And now seeing that there's 2 people fighting him and someone else hiding, the drug lord bolts from his own house, but he bolts to his car.
Did he close the door before he did that?
He hasn't gotten inside of his car, but he's gonna
Yeah, but I
bolt.
mean, does he have to open the door before getting in? Like, did he close it when he went to go chase after Stanley?
I will roll a luck roll for him to find out.
Chat says, why didn't Dr. John hire a fighting intern to fight for him?
You
Or
know,
bodyguard. Oh, they don't give these guys luck. Right, easily. Okay.
He says the reason is because I gave the GM bad luck.
You know what? I'm going to use one of my rerolls and I'm going to say yes, that the car door was open.
Okay.
Because
Should have locked his keys in the car.
that would have been funny.
Well, and here's the thing. If this didn't happen, I was going to just go to see if he left the keys in the car or if he left the
Yeah.
car open. And I was going to get in and start it just to dry him off.
Right. Yeah, but he gets into his car and
Starts
goes to start it. Yeah. And he has a higher movement than, well, he has an 8 movement as well. So you could choose to chase after him or you can choose to flee.
Do I know that we got some sort of clue as to where where he's getting the drugs from?
Yeah, everybody was in the room. Well, and I guess, so if we're going back to the rounds, it would be he goes and then it's Melissa.
Right.
I mean, I would let him leave. I am not much of a fighter.
Stay just in the bush or do you start the run too?
I mean, if he's going to drive away, I think the rest of us could probably walk
Hang out,
casually
yeah.
away.
Yeah. Okay.
Nothing to see here, neighbors.
yes, walk.
Everybody
Because
on
we
the
do not
freaking
run.
block is watching now.
Just gonna whistle and just pop something back into its socket.
3 people just scattered, fleeing at top speed in all different directions. Somebody's hiding in a bush. A doctor tried to stab a guy with a scalpel and got punched. A flashlight is flailing all over the place.
It's a Tuesday night. What do you want?
No. It's a Tuesday night in Arkham.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming all of you let him go, or does anybody want to pursue?
I mean, there's nothing I can really. Once he gets going, once he gets in the car, he's gone. So
I
I'm not
don't
going to jump
run.
on the hood of his car and call police academy.
Okay.
No.
So he abandons his home.
What about all that money he has there?
Just fuck it.
I mean, if he's driving away, we should grab
Go
the
back-
boots and
Well,
the
shit,
extra
yeah,
stuff,
we're gonna
like-
loot this.
Go back and search for more clues.
Well, hopefully he doesn't come back with more
Oh
people.
wait, we
Well-
don't loot. This is a different game.
Jack goes, oh, more bad luck for the bad guy. He hits ice and crashes.
Well, I will let all of you make an int check about the looting, if that was a serious.
That was so not serious.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Agreed.
Because I'm like, there are neighbors.
No.
And you already got the cops called on you once.
Oh God.
I mean, I do want to look for see if we can find any other clues, but
Robert Barone's gonna come back and really giving us the look this time. Come on.
So you want to go back, Father Stephen, and look for more clues?
yeah, because all we got is like a half a thing. We need to find the other half, right?
I don't know if we are gonna find another half. I'm not.
I
Well,
will.
we might be able to use that piece to figure out like the deuce things.
Yeah, make an int check,
Me?
everybody. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm assuming only those that are there.
Yeah.
I'll put it smart.
Okay.
Extreme success. Look at me in the doctor.
Whoa.
It's because he got punched.
I'm smart.
He got the sense knocked back into him.
Melissa almost made it.
No, he's just angry, so he's like
Yeah.
really looking.
You both, you, Father Stephen and John, like Father Stephen, you're like, well, there must be more back there, but you did pull out the secret thing, and the torn paper doesn't look like it was like it looks like it was something that was like discarded as trash. So there's probably not just another piece.
Unless the other piece
It
is
was
also
just-
in the trash.
Yeah, but the trash can was empty.
Oh.
So it was just he was being lazy. I.e.,
Ate the other half.
yeah, i.e., there's no more clues in the house.
Okay.
They're like beyond the scope of this adventure.
It is beyond the scope of this
Oh.
adventure.
Oh.
You get to use that one now.
Yeah.
The best superpower to have.
Yep. That's what Dr. John gets with their extreme success. So you guys leave, and as you're leaving, you can hear sirens going to the house, but you are able to make it to leave before the cops get there. I'm assuming everybody is going, well, where is everybody going?
Well, first I'm going to take my pamphlet back. 'Cause that's a clue at
Yeah.
the scene of the crime.
Yeah. Yeah, I had that noted.
Yep. Nope. I take that back.
Good thing you remembered.
Yeah.
When I was at the door holding the lock, I wanted to open it up and grab it and then close it and lock
Yeah.
it again, but it didn't seem like a good idea. But yeah. Back at the parish, since that's kind of where we were all at before, and we were putting together the
Okay.
thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm assuming at this point you guys decide to maybe sleep for the evening.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lots
Um
of excitement.
Suppose.
But
But hey,
Once-
we heal 1 health.
yep, and you can do first aid.
Woo. I can
Um,
do that.
Yep. And I believe if you do succeed, you'll heal another hit point.
Okay.
So you'll heal a hit point tonight, and then if you sleep, you'll heal another hit point. Perfect.
Hard success.
Dr. John gets bad luck.
Wow.
It just came through.
That's
So you
Dirty.
fix.
Gotta
You
make a
fixed
luck
your-
check.
So I guess roll your luck.
Yeah,
check,
yeah.
right?
Lower your luck check. I just keep wanting to give you guys bad shit.
No.
Oh. Okay.
I think
So-
Ivan spent all of their points
He
on
did.
bad luck for
It was
everyone.
like that's my. I got one more enough for one more
Yeah.
bad luck.
Every last channel point on bad luck. The bad luck was a successful channel point reward.
Yep. So I remember you saying that your suit was very important to you.
Yes.
Is it your significant object?
Sure.
Okay.
I was gonna say, is it on your sheet?
Yeah. it's not
It
your suit.
isn't. It isn't. Actually,
Okay.
my wristwatches.
Okay. So that means I can damage your suit
Yeah.
that your mother gave you.
Yeah.
So you are able to fix yourself, but in the process, your shirt is stained because you're
No.
wearing a white button up.
Damn it.
And granted, blood is fairly easy to get out of fabric, but
Not in linen.
It
yeah,
depends on the fabric.
yeah. But there's a chance. But also, while you're fixing it, you notice that in the fight, it was also ripped.
Okay.
Barbarism.
And you know that your mother will notice that you have been probably in a fight.
Oh,
Sons of bitches.
And she would not approve.
God damn it. She doesn't know I'm out. Fuck.
I really like the number of 30-year-old men in this group.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
All right.
David need first aid still, or
David only took 1 point of damage.
I mean,
so he'll heal that over a night, which is great.
Yeah.
This is the first time that I started a game with 10 health and will start the next game at 10 health.
Yep.
Can
Now
I
David
give
gets bad
first
luck.
aid
Oh,
to
just kidding. It
anybody
doesn't
else? Does anybody else need it?
I don't think so.
I think
I'm
you're
not
the only
injured.
one.
Nobody's.
Yeah. Nope.
I mean, I took a ton of sanity damage again.
Yep. So I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. I can keep going, or we are on a pretty good pace.
I feel like this is a good place to stop.
Yeah,
Mhm.
being 11:30.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're kind of a pretty good yeah, we're a pretty good way into the module, so we can definitely wrap it up in the next game.
Awesome.
Or well, I shouldn't say definitely, depends on what you guys do.
Yeah, I said that, and then it went
Yeah.
on for 3 more games.
Yeah. So yeah, we're at the point where we could try to push it, or this is a good stopping point with I'm assuming gathering at the parish the next day.
Yeah.
I think that makes sense.
Mhm.
All right. Well, that being said, we need to do a raid.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
And
raid.
people can gather up more channel points.
Right. That'll get people to gather more channel points.
To get
No,
more bad
we
luck.
don't need that.
Because
don't-
while the
we
drug
don't-
dealer got away, he's
I think it's
probably
more
sending
terrifying
more-
that the two shadows got away.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Before we go, I want to say a quick let's see here. So tomorrow I'm going to be joining a group of streamers doing a different game. I can't say what it is because I was told not to, but it's a secret game. There will be 4 of us playing it on Emmy Kiko's stream. She's a newer streamer and is trying to hit affiliate, so we're trying to help out, and we're going to do a little group game for Emmy Kiko. So if you guys want to join us tomorrow for some crazy, ridiculous fun, because the game that we're playing is crazy and ridiculous, follow Emmy Kiko, and that'll be tomorrow at about 6 p.m. Central Time. Be doing that. We'll be back next week. Monday will be a normal stream. Tuesday will be a normal stream. Wednesday is our birthday stream, so it is celebrating my birthday on stream is next Wednesday. So we've got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday stream of course. Again, tomorrow we'll be playing with Emmy Kiko on her stream, and it'll be me and Octavius and Bentley and Emmy Kiko doing some. It's literally a ridiculous game. If you thought Fall Guys was ridiculous, this is more ridiculous. So it's a lot, going to be a lot of fun, and join us for that tomorrow at about 6 p.m. Central. Otherwise, I want to thank Rachel for GMing and running this game. It's been a lot of fun, and I want to thank all of our players for joining and participating as well. Important question: when is the next Cthulhu game? I think we need to schedule that, Ryvan. But when we do, I will post it in our Discord. I will let people know, and I'll say on here. So just listen. It's not like I won't let people know when we're running this. But yeah, no role playing next week, guys. Next week is going to be the birthday stream instead, and then after the holidays, then we will have more role playing streams back, and you can gain points, spend points, all of that kind of stuff. So, we are going to raid. I only have like 1 or 2 people that are on right now, so we're going to go raid Nobishin. Nobi is a nickname. Nobi is a really cool streamer that I've met recently. He does a lot of Dead by Daylight and other stuff. He's really cool, pretty laid back, got a lot of energy. He's currently playing Fortnite, which I don't know a hell of a lot about Fortnite other than it's really popular. But that is what he is playing right now, and he's a lot of fun. He's a really cool guy, so go in and check him out. So that is where we're going to raid. Go ahead and use your raid emotes if you have them, everyone. Here, I will place them. Boop, 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 boop. Copy, paste, post your own, whatever you want. Just make your voices known when we get in there so he feels the love from us all. So again, thank you all for joining us tonight, and we will see you tomorrow on Emmy Kiko's stream for some, I'm not going to tell you what game it is. So there we go. Have a good night, everybody, and take care.
Bye.